Right. Yay, it loaded pretty reasonably today. I'm so behind this morning. It's been one of those mornings. I usually start at 10, but Sunday's a bit loosey-goosey. We're still working out when works best for Sunday, so it's currently 11 a.m. here in New Zealand. So yeah, I'm a little behind for like my regular start times, but also it's Sunday and like I wanted to sleep in. You love my shirt? Thank you. It's Care Bears. I was like, I want to wear something cute today. So yeah, let me know if the music's too loud or anything. It's very loud my end. I might just turn that down for me. And where are we? There. If we bring that down there, sorry. I did have it balanced for when I started, but obviously the song I tested with was really quiet. So hopefully that's all good. Let me know if that's not loud enough. Gone in there, gone in there, gone in there, gone in there. So many places to put in socials now. And then let's do YouTube, because I always forget to do YouTube, and it's so bad. Next. Clipboard. So, what we are doing today is we are carrying on with Murphy's Law. Thank you, Gag. Also, hello, Gag. I love this lip color. It is super duper old. It is a brand I no longer support, so I'm not going to mention what it is, but it is a matte purple lipstick. You can find this in other brands. It started off my love of purple and blue lipstick. I have a number of purple and blue lipsticks, and I really enjoy wearing them. But especially purple, I find I really suit the cooler tones. So yeah, I love this color, and I will often wear this color with like a pink glitter gloss over top as well, which will warm it up for certain looks. But yeah, this has been a staple in my collection for a long time. I love it. But thank you. How are you going today? How is everyone? Welcome in, Witchy Woman, aka Emily. It's so cool to see you here. I've been watching a bunch of your anniversary colouring. I can't catch it live because it's like super early for me, so I'm usually still asleep. But I've been watching through the vlogs and just watching the rainbowness come together, and I'm just like, ugh, so pretty. Batch edit, back edit. Not really sure. Do apologize, but welcome. Congratulations on getting first. So yeah, it is Sunday Fun Day. This is the day where I can do whatever. So this is my video game day. This is my crafting day. For the second Sunday in a row, we are still colouring though, because I am so addicted to this colouring page. I love what we are doing on this colouring page so much. So we will be carrying on with Murphy's Law. And as such, I did spend a little bit of time today to write out part of the lore that we have created as a community for this page. Now, the lore is expansive to the point that we're talking about a third book. Like, this has been talked about in books. We're talking a lot. This page has inspired an epic story. But I did kind of write out a very brief summary of book one. It's very brief. It's missing a lot of the nuances. But if you want to learn the lore of lore, you will need to type exclamation lore 1, 2, 3, 4, because that was the smallest amount that I could get it to, was 2,000 characters, which should give you the summation of how big this lore actually is. When I say that is a very brief description of the lore that has been created for book one. I love my community. I love what we are doing with this page. Let me take you over to the art page so you can see if you haven't seen the page. When the art camera loads, there she is. So this is what we are working on. This is a page by Kanoko Egusa. It is Symphony of Cute Animals. You can do exclamation project if you would like to see how her name is written or look up the book. You can also do exclamation freebies to be taken to her official website where she has a bunch of free pages so you can download in colour as well. But this is the city, the little village that we have created this story surrounding, and the lore of lore. And it all started with a joke about Murphy and Murphy's law, in that as soon as you finish coloring something, as soon as you finish cleaning something, it's going to be dirty again. It deals with the inevitably that what can happen will happen, which is a really interesting concept that Violacious brought up in the last stream that we're kind of working in now too. But yeah, so far we have managed to colour in Sir Bobbington and Houston. So I'd like to start getting a few more characters done today. We will, of course, carry on with our Polychromos pencils. I've still got them all pulled out into their own little tub. These piles of them, so we're just going to overflow my desk with pencils again. This particular shade is so cool and great on your completion. Thank you. Yes, I do know that I do suit cooler. I call it jewel tones. I mean, it is called jewel tones. I am aware that I do suit cooler pinks, reds, blues, purples, even emeralds and stuff like that. I suit cool tones. Yeah, but it's fun. I mean, it doesn't stop me still playing with like oranges and browns sometimes, but I just know I feel better and more confident in cooler tones, so it's just what I gravitate towards anyway. Right, let's make sure we've got our phone off. We do. We've taken our pain meds. Don't have a water bottle around here, but I will grab some water on the next ad break. I don't think I need my compression gear right now. I was going to refill these before we even started, because terrible habit, don't ever start. I don't need snackies because I literally just finished breakfast. I have an energy drink. I also was going to make a coffee. Oh, come on, hands, you can do it. I think we're good to go. I think we have everything. Oh, the other thing I was going to show you guys, if you're interested in seeing it, is I finished off an old work in progress page last night. I haven't posted it anywhere yet, but if you guys would like to see a little sneak, yes, there's all the lore. So if you want me to let you know who the characters are, I will absolutely break down the characters for you. As I said, the lore is expensive. So, little distraction. I managed to finally finish off this page last night. This has been a work in progress for at least a year. This has taken so freaking long. I ended up finally finishing off the fur last night and then adding on all the highlights and stuff like that. So really, really glad to finally have this page finished as well. Trying to do it without getting too much pencil glare on there, because of course, pencils. But yeah, this is Kirby Roseanne's Wonder Morphia. Finally finished a page. So yeah, that was pretty cool to finish that one off last night too. We're getting through the work in progress list.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Jay, hello, lovely. Welcome in. I got my old alerts. We have the G Squad alert back. Welcome back to the G Squad. For those that don't know, the G Squad is what we call our subs here. It is a name for the Granny Squad because we like crochet blankets and cups of tea and being warm and cozy and doing crochet and knitting and stuff. So welcome back to the G Squad. Chai, enjoy all your emotes, your ad-free viewing, and thank you so much for supporting me. I adore you. Let's do a little shout out for Chai, because Chai is also an amazing Kiwi streamer on here who is also getting their masters in geology. So if you want to learn a lot about New Zealand and our rocks, Chai is your go-to lady. Yes, so the lore is really cool. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat here. The story, I can't take credit for it. This is chat. Chat and me have been working together. Like, I've prompted certain questions or kind of like tied certain bits together with my D&D DM world building stuff, but the suggestions have all come from chat. So chat have been amazing for all that. And then we also have an Oracle card redeem. Alright, witchy women would like to know if they are coming into some money. Ooh. God, I haven't pulled out the Oracle cards in a while. It's been a while since we've had an Oracle redeem. So, since the last time we've had an Oracle redeem, because it has been this long, I still have, of course, my Avalon cards. But I actually have the Sacred Seas Oracle deck, and this deck is beautiful. And I'm going to use this one because I'm feeling the Oracle deck today. I feel a lot more of a connection to this one. I am still learning these ones though. I have not had as much of a chance, had as much of a chance to practice with them as I'd like. I just kind of get lost in the art. They are gorgeous, gorgeous decks. So, this is the deck. You can see immediately we've got shiny glitter, so of course I love it. It's an Oracle deck that's also ocean themed, but the art in it is absolutely beautiful. Like, it's gorgeous, gorgeous artwork. So there's something about these cards that just keep calling to me. So we're going to do a little shuffle. And we're going to see what the decks say about a financial breakthrough for Witchy. I've only been out of bed and dressed for about an hour. I was initially going to be a little dredge in bed, but then boom, it was only 2 hours later. Yeah, I've done that. I had D&D at 6 a.m. It's normally 5 a.m., but we're in this weird time zone shift where some of us have had daylight savings and some of us haven't because it's international. So yeah, normally it's 5 a.m. for the game. And so I got up at 6 for the D&D game, played that for a couple hours, and then I went and lay back down. And I was like, I'm just going to stretch my back for 20 minutes so that I'm nice and refreshed, and then I'll get up, have breakfast, have a shower, all that stuff. And then, yeah, boom, fell asleep. I woke up at like 9:45. I was like, wow, I guess I'm not going live at 10. But also it's Sunday fun day, so this one's a little bit more casual. We start a bit later. I know, I'm still working out the perfect start time for this one, and I don't have to finish at like 3:30, 2, depending on the back, because I don't have work like I do on Tuesday and Friday. So yeah, Sundays are definitely fun days, and we don't have to worry as much. This one is calling to me. Sea Goddess of Abundance. How perfect is that? And so for a start, we've got a goddess card, which is always a good sign. I'm going to bring this closer so you can have a look at this gorgeous artwork. And of course, celebrate abundance. So I'm guessing it is that not only is it coming, but it's going to come in a really meaningful way that you should embrace and celebrate. But I'm just going to, again, because I am still learning these, so I am just going to pull out the book and have a look. Abundance flows into your life. Desires are manifesting. Keep trusting yourself. Keep the faith strong. Allow and revel in all you have and all you can enjoy right now. So it is an awakening of your conscious, of acknowledging what you have, but also being open to receiving more so that more can come into your life, basically. One of the things that I think is really cool about this as well is it has a sacred sea ritual associated with each of them, which is actually like a meditation state or just like a moment to center yourself. So this one actually talks about finding a moment of stillness and taking a deep breath and allowing yourself to feel your body and feel all that you're keeping trapped in there and release it so that you can let in new positive feelings and that abundance of energy and joy and love that is surrounding you. So I think that's really, really cool as well. Definitely open to receiving more. I have a disability hearing on the 11th. And so anxious about it. I've been denied twice, even with a lawyer. Oh my gosh. I hope it goes well, hun. I really do, because I know the relief I felt when I was put onto permanent disability. It definitely makes life a lot easier. I will send all the good vibes your way. I haven't finished setting up the alert, but we will send you good vibes. We literally have a thing to send good vibes. Eventually I will finish setting up the alert properly, so you will get all the good vibes. But honestly, all the love, all the support. I really do hope it goes well, because I have been there and I know how hard it is until you can get that permanent disability. So much easier. All right. So, Murphy's Law. Yeah, all the good vibes. Eventually, I think that will put all the like emotes and stuff flying all over the page, or I'll see if I can find some sort of gift to pop up or something. Soundbite, I'm not quite sure. It needs to be something though. Same with the first. I've got the soundbite downloaded for the first now. I just have to sit down and do all this. It takes so long. It's like I could be colouring. But yes, I spent a bunch of time yesterday doing a bunch of Patreon stuff, which was good. So, alright, so where are we going to start today? So I know for Sadie, which is our little butterfly bunny here, this is our secret poisoner. Spoilers. This is our loyal housemaid of Sir Bobbington. And she's the one that secretly is poisoning the food. So we know that this donut here, we're going to do something a little different. Possibly just like put like a little iridescent or glitter shimmer to it, just to kind of be like, this one's a little different. Because again, we're treating this page like it's a snapshot, like someone's literally taken a photo of the party, and this is where they're gathering the evidence from, which is partially why Vera initially gets blamed, because she's holding the murder weapon, aka one of the bat wands. Plus, you know, she's weird. How did the rest of filming go? Really good. I managed to complete the next part of the Patreon video and start the next part after that, which is good because I was a bit behind, so it was good to catch up and get ahead. I'll show you a sneak peek of the page. So this is what I'm working on for the Patreons. Yeah, so with the Patreon, we just work a little bit like real time, and I kind of explain all the processes and stuff as I go along. So this is like, yeah, like explaining how I do the light reflex and how we work strange lighting in a situation. So this one we're talking about like refracted light versus reflected light, direct light and stuff like that. So there's a lot of like lighting talk while I do this one. Yeah. Ooh, we had a question of the day, Redeem. What is your favourite myth or legend? The Legend of Aang? Ooh. I have to look that one up. Because I think I know, but I also don't want to be wrong and get a legend very, very wrong. It is Avatar. Okay, good. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Avatar. So, secret truth here, I've never watched Avatar. It's on the to watch list eventually. I know I need to watch the anime and not the live actions. I've heard enough about it. I know it's good. It is on the to watch list. I just genuinely have never gotten there. So one day I will watch it. My favorite myth and legend, it's really hard to choose. There are so many cool ones. I really love a lot of the New Zealand Māori lore, because there's some really cool stories surrounding the different, like, how things came to be in our land. So I'm just looking it up because I want to make sure I get it right. Yeah, so my mountain that I have, Mount Taranaki, We also have a bunch of ranges, the Tongariro ranges and the Pihanga ranges, and I'm probably mispronouncing those. I do apologise. My Māori is not the best. Also, my captions are going to have a nightmare with this. But basically, there was a battle for the love, and I think it's Pihanga chose Tongareho rather than Taranaki, and that's why those ranges are closer. So I like that sort of lore where it kind of explains the natural world around me, and it's kind of cool to just look at the landscape around me and see the world. I also like the fact of mermaids being, mermaids as a whole lore in itself. I like mermaids. I also like the fact that mermaids are basically probably seals with hallucinations, but, and sirens, and I love deep sea creatures. I love the fact that we don't know what's down there. I love the fact that it is an alien world and probably actually aliens in there. We don't know. We haven't explored the ocean. So the alien worlds down there are really cool. Right, we're actually going to do some work. I think we're going to do some work. I get very distracted on stream. We all know this. We don't stream for productivity. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do, I think we're going to start with Sadie today, because I've got an idea for Sadie. So let's start with Sadie. I don't know why I'm searching the word Sadie. I meant to be searching the word rabbit. Yeah, you never know. Dredge is such a good game. You're the 4th person I've watched play through it. So I've seen it a few times, and I still really like it, and I still really want to play it myself. Again, it's also really cool because it's Kiwi made, so it's like, yes, support the locals, but then also it's just really cool, and of course appeals to my love of water. You're reading some articles on it last night. It is really good. It's really good. I feel so sorry for the one guy that had to design every single fish. He was so sick of fish by the end of it. It was made in Christchurch, so. There be some darn talented Kiwis out there, and they are absolutely amazing. Alright, so we're going to start with Sadie, and what we're going to do with Sadie is we're actually going to keep her very similar to Sir Bobbington, so because we want them to look the same, because again these two come from the other side. They're from that other plane of existence that is crossing over into lore, which is one of the many planes of existence that are out there. So we want to keep them looking similar, so there is that connection of they are similar people, but also that connection to the other side. So one of the big things I'm going to do is we're going to keep the red eyes. Of course, we don't have much eye here with the rabbit, but we have a little bit. So we will touch into the red there. We will pull out the same white with the different tones of brown and grey, and we'll do that for the fur. And then the red, I will do her dress red. And then we'll bring some reds and possibly a little bit of gold into here, and maybe some purple, because he has got some purple in his crown. So we'll try and reflect those colours back into Sadie to tie those two together. Yes, that is Sound Asleep. Sound Asleep is developing a survival platform game right now. It's called Adaptory. I'll get you the information. Adaptory is the game. This is it here. I don't need to load the website. Yeah, so it's a base building survival game that they are developing. They've literally been over at some actual development things. Like, I know that they had to go over to the UK for some of it, or was it UK? Maybe it was Sweden. I don't know. They've been traveling for it, so it's pretty cool. Bye! Hello, Princess Amy. I will go get my crown. I have a crown. I will go get my crown. How are you going by? We are like 30 minutes in. I haven't even started colouring yet. Oh, so productive. But hello, how are you going? It's so good to see you again. Vi is also another amazing streamer here on Twitch. If you're not already, you should be, because all I do is talk about how wonderful Vi is. So, you know, do the good things. Alright, we're going to start. We're going to make sure we actually get some pencil down before the next ad break. Even if it's just one eye in one colour. There we go. We've officially coloured something. Doing well today. Started moving your roommate out earlier. Oh my goodness. Has this been... I feel like... Have you talked about this? I don't remember you saying that your roommate was moving out. I hope it's been planned and not a sudden thing. Because that's possibly not something you need right now if it's out of the blue. I hope it goes well. Moving sucks. I live in fear of like getting like kicked out, basically. I live in fear of it because I just don't want to have to pack my stuff. Like, oh my god, having to pack all the crap around me. No. Yeah. I mean, I could have missed it as well. Like, my brain is just... I don't have the best brain at the best of times anyway, so very possible I also missed it, if you did say anything. But also it's stream, you don't have to say everything about your life. I just realised my mic is also really far away from me. It might help if we have this nearby. There we go. Now the mic's actually in front of me and you should be getting clear audio, even when I talk a bit more quiet. Professional streamer. So yeah, one of the things I was going to do today, because I have downloaded StreamerBot, I was going to try setting up my first command, so that when you type !lore, it would bring up all 4 sections of the lore at once, because I realized it was going to need a few commands to do it. But then I fell asleep and overslept, so we just did it the easy old way, so it's at least up there. So if you need to, you can do !lore 1, 2, 3, 4, because yes, it is 4 full commands, because it takes 2,000 characters to learn the lore of book 1, if you so choose so. It's a long story, and since it is about me, I try to be mindful about what I share. Absolutely. Yeah. And that's it too. That's why it's like these certain things that I don't talk about on stream, because they're not my stories to tell. It's being respectful. Like, my space, I'll talk about whatever about me, but someone else, it's not my place to share. Yes, so in Lore 1 we mentioned Sir Bobbington III, which is the owl that we've coloured. We talk about Murphy. This is Murphy here, the cat. This is Gregory and Mordecai. And then we have Houston the Sheriff, which is the puppy that we've coloured, and Huxley the diner owner is our little cat here. And then this is Vera over here. And this is Sadie, who's not mentioned in this part of the lore. And then we have Winifred and Mary, who are brought up. Is it the next part? I think it's the next part they're introduced. And again, this is book 1. Oh, you're all awesome. So one of the things that I think we kind of need to work on is why Sadie is so devoted to the cause. Like, and what is the cause? Like, why did Sir Bobbington and Sadie come over? Like, what's on this side? And I was thinking about this because we did work out that, like, in book 2, when they go over to the other side and they discover magic flowing more freely. And for example, Houston, who's kind of the bumbling sheriff comedic relief on this side who can't do his job, but on the other side he's a little bit more like badass superhero style because he has access to magic. So then it becomes a question of, well, why don't we have magic? Which is what leads into book 3 in the Magic Council. And so the reason why Sir Bobbington and Sadie come to this side should probably tie into that. But, like, what exactly, you know? But if we were to, like, it would be a great way to sort of tie it back as to why they came over in the first place to this side. And one of the things we were talking about as well with Murphy, like, does Murphy know? Because it's Murphy's land. Is Murphy actually aware of what's going on? Is he a part of this? Is it more like Murphy, like the Murphy on each plane is the guardian or something? But yes, to bring up the rest of the story, you will have to do Law 2, Law 3, and Law 4. It's a lot of law. And it's book 1. Oh, I love the fact that this has come out from just one colouring page as well. I'm going to have to create a little video about the full lore of lore once we're done. So yeah, we're just working on our little rabbit fur here, Sadie's fur. And so all I'm doing is just like little strokes in the direction that the fur would go. And we'll just build up lots of little different tones, because even though we want Sadie to be a white bunny to match Sir Bobbington's white fur, just seen a section I've missed. White still has a bunch of tones in it, so we're just going to bring in some of those tones. So we're just bringing in some greys and some browns just to add some variation to the white, because white bunnies aren't all white. Oops, I've fallen into the rabbit hole of looking for more interesting games developed here in New Zealand. Ooh. So far found a Steam curator named Made in New Zealand. Ooh, that's a good start. That is a good start. Wasn't Unpacking made in New Zealand as well? Or New Zealand developers or something? Like, I feel like Unpacking also has a connection to New Zealand. No, it was Aussie? Okay, there we go. It was our neighbours. It's okay, we'll give the Aussies something. But some of the devs might have been Kiwis. I mean, they did have a silver flag in one of the rooms. Yeah, exactly. It's possible. I mean, it's not far to jump across. Alright, so we're just working with warm grey 2, and then we'll come in with warm grey 1. And that will actually finish off Sadie's fur. That was pretty quick. We might have to add in some shadows. We're still going to do some of the light reflex as well, because of course we've got the candles that are lighting things up, so we do need to put in our candle glow as well. And Sadie's a bit far away from any of the rooms to kind of have a direct blue glow from the outside as well. So we don't have to worry about any sort of blue highlight. We might have to go back and add that to Houston though, because I think Houston still needs a little bit of blue around the outside there. But I may also pull in the Posca that I used on the edge of the clouds to bring in that sharp blue highlight. We'll see. We're still going to do the balcony and all that too. But a lot of that is going to be when I've kind of worked out a bit more of the colours surrounding. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do for like the wall and stuff. I do have like a new brick stencil that I could place down. Like it was meant to be for distress inks or stamping. But I could actually use it and just use a pencil and trace around the bricks to create a brick pattern. Just depends how big the bricks are. They could be a bit big for the picture. But that could be an idea for the back wall, is to do bricks. If I don't want to do just like a solid colour. I do know one of the things I want to do is the bats that are like up here. They're just going to be matte black, but then we're going to put glitter paint on them. So they'll be sparkly bats. Oh, Vi, are you still there? Do you want to see the cat that I was working on during your stream last night? Because I finished it off. I can't remember if I showed you. I can't remember because my brain is terrible. I forgot to shade the paw entirely. Yeah, so that just needs some yellow glow. Of course, yeah. Oh. It's right on the floor. So this is the one that I finished off. This is a super old work in progress page, but it's so good to finally have it finished. So Steampunk Kitty. I'll bring you up ever so slightly. It shouldn't lose too much focus, hopefully. So yeah, this is another Kirby Roseanne's from Wonder Morphia. And I was finishing off all the fur, darkening some of the shadows because I hadn't really pushed it enough, because it's an old work in progress and I wasn't quite as used to pushing my shadows as much as I do now. I probably still could have pushed it more, but it was kind of at the cap of how many pencil layers I could put on the page. And then a whole bunch of Posca to really bring out those highlights. I'm still thinking I might go over the fur ones though and tone those down so the middle ones seem more like a pop. I don't mind it so far. But yeah, the steampunk hat kind of reminded me a little bit of your Alice in Wonderland hats. So it felt very appropriate. But yeah, I'm so glad to have this one finished because again, this is a very old work in progress. So it's nice to... It's nice when you complete something that's been on the to-do list for a long time. And get those work in progresses down. I think now I'm up to 36 in total. But some of those are still... Some of them are newer ones. Yeah, so I'm up to 36. I think that's 157 books now. I'll have to double check that. So that one's a new one. Christmas special. I don't know. The old ones. Old one. Old one. Old one. The new ones, so they don't count. Olds. News. Old. And these are both new. They're all new. And they're all old. And they're all old as well. So we've got 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So we're down to 24 of the 55 whips that started the year off. So I feel very pleased with that. Like, getting that number down is huge. So we're over halfway. Unfortunately, a lot of the easier ones are gone now. There's still a couple of easier ones in there though that I can kind of finish off sort of quickly. And then there's some that are very, very difficult. But yeah, since I'm not going to be able to complete Mythomorphia this year, like my original goal, I'll try to at least get the work in progress pages down. I never really set a number to get them down to, but I think I'd like to get them down to single digits. I doubt I'll ever fully finish my work in progress pages. I'll always have something on the go, but if I can at least get the pages down to single digits, it'll feel a little bit more like not so overwhelming and manageable. It's just sticking to that because I have a real tendency to just start new pages. Ooh, you found a game that was made in Dunedin? That's so cool. What's the game called? What's it about? Where have I used this flesh? On Houston. Let's bring a little bit of that in. That would actually work as a little bit of a transition between the yellow glow and the fur. And then we can also use it in the ears. Because I don't think they really... Yeah, it's a bit more peachy. And we can bring the red in with that. We can layer those two together. God, bunnies are so cute. I'm sorry that you're technically our poisoness, Sadie, because you're very adorable. It's called Stationeers, and it's a base building game. Ooh. As long as you don't try to open the Steam app, we're good. It's pretty good. It's got a lot of positive reviews, so... Whoa, it's a little pricey though, but fair enough for an independently produced game. Like, I mean, it's not really that pricey. It's the same price as like a lot of games. I'm just cheap. Beatty! Hello! How are you going, hon? It's so good to see you. How's everything today? Welcome back to Sunday Funday. We're carrying on. We're working on Sadie. Just starting on our sweet, innocent little housemaid that did absolutely nothing wrong. Oh, Spotify, where's the music? Are you doing this thing again where you think you can actually turn yourself off? Spotify is having a little bit of a processing nightmare today, but that's okay. We will survive. I'm good. Arm is pretty itchy today, though. No. No. I'm sorry to hear that. Ugh. Make sure you rest it up. Take your pain meds. I hope it passes soon. Actually, speaking of pain meds, I think I'm due mine. I am due mine. Probably could take them in a couple of minutes on the next ad break, but we're just going to take them now while I remember. Everybody, if you need to take your medication, make sure you do it. It's very important to take your medication as prescribed to you. Am I out of Voltaren up here? I am. I will need to try and source some of that in the ad break. There's like so many base building tower defense shooters in the list, so yeah. I mean, I guess those sort of mechanics might be easier to develop. I don't know. Hopefully you can find like a good puzzle type game or something. You just took yours? Heck yeah, love to hear it. We'll have to figure out where I've got some more Voltaren. There's more around here. I know there is. I picked up a prescription not that long ago, so I've got restocks. I just can't remember where I put my prescription. But it'll be somewhere around here. It's okay. It's not too bad of a pain day for me today, but we are pretty fresh into the injection cycle, which does help when that happens. Friday was day 1, so today is day 3 in the injection cycle. Day 2 is my optimal day, and I got a lot done yesterday. I didn't end up like leaving the house to do stuff, but I got a bunch of stuff done around the house, which was nice. And then a bunch of Patreon videos and some YouTube stuff, and just lots of little bits. But Saturday is actually like, there's a lot of people on Twitch on Saturday, so pretty much from about like when I wake up in the morning till I think 1 a.m. I went to bed last night, like literally from about 7 a.m. in the morning till 1 a.m. at night, there were people on Twitch that I was actively trying to watch when I wasn't like having to be like, yeah, I've got to lurk so I can film something, because otherwise their audio comes through on my recording. Yeah, it's such a busy day on Twitch, which makes sense because it's Friday for a lot of people, so a lot of people stream that day. It's good though, because there's like always somewhere to go and watch. Oh, excuse me. Okie dokie. So, I know we're going to use a bit of red in her dress. And we've got her wings. We could bring the purple into the wings, actually. Like, we could do purple and gold wings. And maybe the headband. We'll do purple and gold. And then I just need to work out her shirt colour. Unless we just make it all red. We just say it's a red dress, you know? It's just a red dress. Although I feel like it really is a overdress with a shirt underneath. That's what my brain is reading. Otherwise, that needs to be fur as well. So otherwise, it's also a lot of red front and centre. Let's just colour the dress and then we'll adjust from there. We'll decide from there once we've got the basic dress coloured. I don't know if any Kiwis know for certain, but was there like a big rugby game or something on last night? Because some sort of sporting match, because town was particularly loud with people cheering simultaneously, as if they were all watching some sort of game. I don't keep up with sports enough to know, and I genuinely don't follow the sports, but it did make me wonder if there was like some sort of big game on. And one of the bars around here were watching it, because yeah, it was just like, I'd be watching a stream and then there'll be like 30 people cheering all at once. Excuse me. Whew. Oops, I forgot to load that back down after I zoomed you out. Brainy, hello, welcome in. How you going, lovely? It's good to see you again. Oh, excuse me. Whew. I think we're okay. I think we're not going to sneeze again. Oh, goodness. We are getting to hay fever season. We've got to love it. We've got to love the uncontrollable sneezing. I just hate when it's that sort of sneezing that, like, rattles your whole frame. Oh, so intense. So intense. But yes, welcome in, Bryony. We're carrying on with Murphy's Law. We're working on Sadie Sanderson today, the little housemaid of Sir Bobbington III, the owner of the manor, the mysterious benefactor of the town. Totally not sus animal inhabitants of this town of Law. Totally not sus at all. Oh, goodness. Still good, still during the Romans, burning the midnight oil. Well done. Don't burn yourself out, but also well done. I'm just going to pause you guys, mute you guys for 2 seconds while I just blow my nose. Oh, feels so weird. Alright, we're good. We're good. I had a couple of times uncontrollable sneezing past a few plants the other day. Ugh. Yeah, it's getting to the season where I think it's birch. The trees on the street start blooming, and I'm just like, no, because when they start blooming, I start sneezing every time I go outside. I'm not too bad, though some seasons I do have to order the allergy medication from my doctor, because I have it available. But generally speaking, I don't get so bad that I need medication. I can survive without it. But every once in a while, it will get really bad. And I'm like, yeah, nah, we need some allergy medication, please. Certain seasons. I'm pretty lucky with the hay fever. It's not too bad. I know some people that have pretty bad hay fever, and I feel very bad for them. My mother included. She's like allergic to life. So yeah, we're just placing the shadows here on Sadie. And this dress will be red, but we're just building up our shadow tones to begin with, using a dark sepia, which is a colour I use a lot and probably should go on the refill list as well. I only had to read The Power of 90s Dial-Up Internet to hear this sounding. Oh gosh, yeah, that takes me back. Oh, good old dial-up. The kids will never know. They'll never know. They'll never know the pain. Trying to play Neopets on dial-up and be like, I have to wait like 2 minutes to load the game. The pain of waiting for someone to finish a phone call on the landline to use it for the internet. Yes. Oh my god. A messenger as well. A messenger back in the day. MSN messenger. Oh my god. I never had a MySpace page though. I never had a MySpace page. I wasn't that cool. But I knew people that had MySpace pages, but I just didn't sign up for one because I was dealing with a lot in high school and I didn't really process that. So yeah. Can't joke about the MySpace page too much because I didn't have one. We're showing our age, right? Oh, I was looking at the Twitch Australia New Zealand's Instagram page because I've been showing a bunch of pictures of PAX that's going on right now over in Australia. And of course they're over there with some panels and stuff like that. And one of the panels was like being middle-aged and older on Twitch, and I'm like, am I in that category now? Am I considered old on Twitch? And then it's like, yeah, you're old on Twitch. Like, that realization that I'm now like, I'm not middle-aged, but I am old on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be 36 next year, so, you know, I'm getting up there. I'm not old. I know there are older people on here. I think one of the coolest streamers that I ever bumped into, and I don't think she streams anymore, because this was like 2018, because I've been a streamer on Twitch since like 2017, I think, 2016, I'd have to look back. But she was like in her 70s back then, and she used to stream herself painting, but she would paint like Bob Ross landscapes, but then she'd put like Pokemon into the landscapes or zinc because she loved video games. She was 70 and she loved video games. And it's like, she's the coolest lady on Twitch, and it was so cool to see. Like, she had her grandson help her set up her stream, and she'd just chat away with you as she painted landscapes with game characters, and it was like, you're the coolest grandma, you're our grandma, which is probably why I call myself the G Squad. I just realized that she probably influenced a little bit of that. Memory lane. Speaking of the G Squad and being a grandma, I am a grandma. I am old. My bones hurt if I don't move every hour. So we do run hourly ad breaks on the channel. It is my personal reminder every hour to take a stretch. Because if I don't, I will literally sit here and not do anything. Not move. I will do stuff. I just won't move. So we're going to start this ad break. So for those of you that have subs, you won't get hit with any ads, and we can do a little stretch together. For those of you that don't, unfortunately, you may get ads. It won't be longer than 3 minutes, and then you'll be back. Thank you for sitting through the ad break for us. Use this opportunity to grab a snack, water, hydrate, grab your meds, do a stretch, and we'll see you all in 3 minutes. All right, let's get that ad break started. And it's running. Oh, all right, first step. Whew. Oh, there's a crack. Oh, there's another crack. I don't think the mic actually picks up when I do the bone cracks. Oh, there's another crack. Now we have to bend down again. Oh. So there's my Voltaren that I was looking for. I hope you all are doing well today. Those of you that get the secret behind the scenes, where Amy stretches and shows off her cute pajama top. It's technically a pajama top. I wear it as a sweatshirt because I think it's adorable. And it is not my only piece of clothing that is meant to be pajamas, and I wear it as a top. Because it's Care Bears. It's a little linty though. I need to get a lint shaver. Subtitles struggled with that. Alright. Oh, the stretches. Do I want a cookie? I kind of feel like a cookie. I'm in cookie mood. It would be the time to go and get one. I think we're going to get one. Back in place so you can actually get to it easily. Cookies. Good old chunky chocolate chip cookies. Samsara! Hello! Hello! We're in an ad break, but you don't get ads, so you get the secret. We're eating cookies. Back from belly dance? Fantastic! How was belly dance? I just took some more pain meds. Now we're having a cookie. I realised because it's Sunday and there's a farmer's market next door to me. And there's this gorgeous little baker that comes down there and makes like the most beautiful breads and stuff. They're like gorgeous, but I don't need a whole loaf of bread, right? But they do make deluxe donuts. They are really good donuts. And so sometimes I'll pop down there and get one, but it wasn't quite in the budget this week to get one. So I think my body's just like, you know, we usually have a donut today. Where's our sugar? This was a good choice. They're better when you dip them into like a hot cup of coffee, because then the chocolate melts. The other thing I wanted to do was try nuking them in the microwave, like the old Cookie Time cookies. These are just the they're Pam's, but they're like Pam Signature or something. They're the black packet ones. It's pretty good. I've got good dark chocolate in them. Was good, got to move a bunch? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Love that for you. Wet that sweater. Got another beer? Good choice. I'm just finishing off a cookie. Not quite a beer. So, I didn't like beer for a long time. I've only like recently, I say recently, maybe the last couple of years, actually started enjoying beer. And I think because of like most of the beers that I started off with were really like stout was one of the first things, because that's what my dad used to drink, was stout. So you know, that was the beer I tried. They were really like hoppy and dark and rich, and it was just like, ew. But I'm realizing I like pale ales and light. Beans! Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. How you going, Beans? I'm trying to be good today and remember to do this thing. Yes, there we go. Yeah. So, if you're not already, you should be hitting that little heart in chat so that you can go follow Yellow Beans. Yellow Beans is actually another colouring book colourist here on Twitch. We're very rare, but we're pretty awesome. And they work mostly in the beauty of horror, although I think I did see briefly today, I was running late for stream, so I couldn't stop in to say hi, but I did see briefly that you're working on your new colouring book. The Oracle one, I think it was, as well. It looks really cool. So, amazing colorist, does some really cool stuff. If you're into the more horror and gore side, into the more horror and gore side, definitely go and give them a follow, because really cool colouring. Occult and folklore, that's it. It's halfway there. Oh, but how'd it go? It looks like such a good book. I have your flip through queued up to watch. Again, running very late for stream this morning, so there's a lot that I usually would do and chill with before we went live, but instead I fell back asleep after D&D and it threw the whole schedule out. But that's okay, it was fun. And we made it. And also it's Sunday Fun Day. I stream whenever I'm ready. You love the little mummy dog? Thank you. It is a really cute little guy. It is Houston, and in our little lore story that we've developed, he is also our town sheriff. If you're interested in hearing the full lore, I can either explain it. It will take several minutes, or you can summon it. It is 4 commands. Each command is 500 characters to give you an example of how long the lore is. And that's just book 1. It's developed. Chat has been really wonderful in developing this story with me. But also, Beans, if you need to raid and run, also fully understand, because I know how exhausting it can be after a stream. So, you know, feel free if you do need to bounce. Know that your community is safe here. Thank you so much for raiding in. But you're also welcome to hang around if you still got a bit of beans left in you. You heard some of it? Fantastic. I forget who's heard what and at what point. I feel like we've kind of got book 1 synopsis pretty much down. It's more just defining the characters and their motivations and stuff like that now. And then like book 2, obviously the sequel, we know like what's going to happen, but we don't know too much. One of the big things that we did work out was that in book 2, when they go through to the other side, they are going to discover more about, like, they're going to see more magic. Magic's going to work more on the other side. And so that's going to raise the questions of why magic isn't prominent in this lore, which will lead to book 3, which is when they explore the Magic Council. So that's how we'll tie in the magic. And that came about because we were talking about Houston, because Houston is comic relief. Like in the first story, a lot of his stuff is like the running gag of Houston is shortened to Hugh, to Huey, to Hugh, to her, because he just doesn't do a lot, and that's his thing. With his head tilted to the side, he's just, and he's kind of a bumbling sheriff. So, you know, everyone else does something to help the story, but he sets the charge against Vera. Be like, it's Vera, look at the murder weapon. And, you know, Mary's like, Winifred's like, well, no, this was indicated post-mortem. You're the sheriff, you should have figured this out. So he's kind of having a crisis of self-identity. And then in the second one, when they go through to the other side, Houston meets the other side counterpart of him, which of course has access to magic, and it's the complete opposite. It's like buff superhero, like, I've got magic, I'm awesome, defeating the enemies, being the top sheriff, you know, superhero styles. And Houston's like, well, why aren't I that? Like, real crisis of self-identity. Like, who am I? Why can't I have magic? Why aren't I that awesome? So something has to happen to sort of justify his purpose in life, but also get him confidence. So I feel like at the end, Houston, this side Houston, is the one that defeats the Eldritch Horror that is infiltrating Mordecai. And that gives him the confidence to say, yeah, I can do things without magic. But also, I really want to learn about magic now. So, yeah. Would be the easiest lines to remember in your script, though. Because even if you fluff or don't quite hear your cue, you can just say, huh? It'll be fine. Exactly. I mean, it is a murder mystery because this whole thing starts because Murphy is murdered. So there is a murder mystery in this as well. There's also unrequited love, a love story, like repair relationship. There's a little bit of politics and classism. There's magic. There's comedic relief. These two are our comedic relief. There's a lot to this story, as well as magic and murder. And yeah, again, the story is developed from one coloring book page. Oh. I absolutely adore it though. Like, the fact that this is just blowing out so ridiculously is just making me love this page so much. And that's why, even though it's Sunday Fun Day, even though it's not the day I normally colour, for the second Sunday in a row we're colouring, because I'm just in love with this page, and a lot of that is to do with what we're building with this story. So I really appreciate you all for everything you've pitched for it, all the stuff you've talked about. If you've got any ideas, if you want to know more about the characters, let me know. We'll talk about it. If you want to talk about other stuff though, feel free. Like, we don't have to just keep talking about the lore. It's just interesting. But yeah, one of the things I did kind of think is a little bit of a hole at the moment is, what is the reason that Sir Bobbington and Sadie have come across? Like, why did they leave the other side? Why are they trying to infiltrate their plan here? And so the differences between this lore and the other side lore, which isn't the only other lore, there's multiple lores, is that magic is not in this lore. Like, it exists because Winifred and Mary have magic, but it's very hush-hush. And there was when we looked up Murphy's lore, like the actual Murphy's lore, this was a suggestion from Vi, and I thought it was really good. Because there's more to Murphy's lore than what I realized. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff surrounding Murphy's lore. It's like kind of explained as that anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Yeah. So Murphy's laws are actually, in any field of endeavour, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Left to themselves, things always go from bad to worse. If there are a possibility of several things going wrong, the one that will go wrong is the one that will cause the most damage. Nature always sides with the hidden flaw. I think that's a really interesting concept. And then if everything seems to be going well, you've obviously overlooked something. So there is some, like, interesting ideas in there. Yes, go get those foods, Chai. Enjoy your lurk. Nom nom. Yes, it is that time, isn't it? So yeah, the fact that, like, nature always sides with the hidden flaw had me thinking that, like, maybe this lore doesn't have the magic because there's something with nature that is blocking it. It's like the hidden flaw. This is obviously probably something that would come up in book 3. Like, why? But then that would also stem the motivation for book 2 and 1. Like, why Sir Bobbington III and Sadie came across. And it's something to do with, because magic doesn't exist here, maybe nature is trying to compensate by, like, because the magic can't escape and be used, maybe it's like trapped in a crystal or something. Like, it's concentrated in a way, so there's a way to get a more direct power here. Could be an idea. And so they came across to try and get that power, to source that power. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. So maybe because magic is not used in this realm, except by an elite few who do know, magic is more powerful here because it's more pure and more concentrated because it's untapped as a resource. So these two came across to try and tap into that power. There's an idea. There's an idea. Now this comes back to the question that we also asked last time. Does Murphy know? Because like maybe Murphy not only knows about the other planes of existence, but all the Murphys are connected. Is it one Murphy across all these planes? Is Murphy sort of the guardian of all? Okay, we need another colour between this brown and this red because they're not blending together well. It's too much of a difference. We need a mid-brown. Also need an extender because I can't. So yeah. Because the other thing that we kind of was discussing with this page is if there is the story of the multiple universes, then anyone who coloured this page, their page is another variation of this universe as well. It's so fun to think about, is like everyone's colouring of this page. Bryony, I just realised that I forgot to shout you out too. I do apologise. I'm trying to be better about remembering to shout people out. We're going to do that right now. I also did not shout out Samsara, so we will do that afterwards too. But Bryony is another streamer here on Twitch. Recently discovered, stumbled across to us in stream, and then I went and checked out their stream recently too. Also, really amazing artist, really good watercolour arts. Very cool. They're working on some Roman warriors right now, and the line work is so cool. I'm really excited to see where you go with that. No problem. I love shouting out and sort of like I don't have links turned off because I love seeing what you guys are up to and you all being able to share and like connect with people. I think it's really powerful, and especially on the internet these days, it's really hard to get yourself out there. It's really hard to connect with people. I mean, as a society, we don't connect with people like we used to. And then if you're trying to connect with people online, you're screaming out into a void of sea and noise. You're screaming out into a sea of noise and a void. My brain's doing that thing where we're jumping all over the place today, so bear with me. We're speaking a bit of Amonese, which is where I just speak babble and you somehow have to make logic out of it. So yeah, it's like, I love being able to be like, your stuff's cool, let's show it, you know? And that's one of the things that I really like about Doomfruit art, which is someone who I got rated into by Yellow Beans because they do a Friday art share stream, and I love that because it's just so uplifting to not only for myself but for everyone who's involved. And I love being able to hype up everyone and be like, your art's so cool, even if they're just sketching. And it's not just art, like people put in all sorts in there, and it's really cool to see that community build. And it's something that I really want to bring into my own streams. At the moment I can't have Discord open while I stream, otherwise I would make like a Friday or probably a Sunday sharing is probably when I would do it. Today is probably where I would do it, is to make this a Sunday share stream, and we would put up like whatever you want to share and just celebrate all the creativity in this community. So that's the goals, but how I'm going to do that when I can't run Discord while I stream, yeah, that's going to be the interesting part. Twitch is so wholesome. Doom Fruit is great on Fridays. Yeah, Doom Fruit art is excellent on Fridays to go and hang out in. I love the community in there. And I know they're not the only one. Like, there's other people who do these art share streams. Be adding colour to my stream tomorrow. Heck yes. Twitch can be wholesome, Simon. It can be. You just have to find the right places. There's also some very not wholesome places on Twitch. This is one of the wholesome places. I try my best. I want to be that happy little glittery bubble of joy on the internet. Come be in my bubble. Don't burst it. How are you going, Simon? It's wonderful to see you again. Yeah, that's me. But as long as you behave yourself in here, you're still welcome. There's still places on the internet for that. Like, we often use the example of Samsara and myself for this, which, speaking of, I will set up that shout out for when the other one has timed out. Because Samsara and I both consider ourselves safe spaces. However, mine is a general safe space. I really do try to keep this space very safe and positive and a space to be in. And if it's ever at a point where we are discussing stuff, because we do talk about mental health and wellness and those sort of things on the stream, but if we are talking about something and it's a day that you can't hear this, we have a command to stop talking about it. And we just stop talking about it because safe space. Which is why certain colouring things I am debating whether or not I'll do them on stream, because it's a safe space and I don't want to bring those topics into the stream. And then Samsara is a safe space, but she's a safe space for consenting adults. So it's a little bit more risque, it's a little bit more on the adult side. It's still a safe space. And if you indicate that you are not interested in any of this, it's immediately noted. And, you know, consent is key here. It's a safe space, but it's a safe space for consenting adults. So there are those areas on Twitch as well. And I think that's a really wonderful example of how you can still have safe spaces while keeping it reflective of yourself. For me, I need to have a safe space that is very childlike and innocent. It's glitter, it's rainbows, it's happiness, it's Care Bears, it's, you know, and that may not be the greatest thing for everyone. But for me, it means that if I am having a bad day and I know that certain things will trigger me, I can still come in here and stream because I know this is the safe space for me. Because it's my safe space. It keeps me safe as the streamer as well as keeping it safe for the audience. And those other spaces that are still safe but maybe a little bit more risque, I can avoid those on those days because I'm not in the right headspace for it. Why am I here? Simon, I appreciate you being here even though I know I am the complete opposite. You are still welcome here. Enjoy the glitter. You love the glitter. It's okay. It's okay to admit that sometimes you need a little bit of rainbows and candy and glitter and unicorns and sparkle happiness in your life. It's okay to admit that. Doesn't have to be all the time. You can go back to murder and horror and guts and blood and whatever else is your cup of tea. It's okay to admit it. I mean, we're going a little spooky with this colouring page. It's a murder mystery. Someone gets murdered. You know, we got some spookiness. We're getting in the Halloween vibes. That's all good, Simon. You go and enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you being here. I mean, I can handle it to a point. I work in a medical lab. Like, I'm not, like, you know, certain, like, body parts is not a trigger for me because I work in a medical lab. For me, it's very, very easy. And that is why I do want to colour in the beauty of horror. Even more so after stumbling across Yellow Beans, colouring in it. But whether or not, I'm probably not going to stream that because I'm struggling to find a page that I feel like would be okay for stream. Because a lot of it is quite gory. And I feel like that's not something that I know certain members of my community that can be a trigger for. So I don't want to put that out there. I try to, again, I can't make it safe for everyone because I can't be aware of every single trigger all the time. But I can do my best to make things safe. And if I am aware of certain things, I can try to be conscious of it. So that's why, like, sometimes in the Discord, some people will post something and I will message somebody and say, hey, I've put a spoiler tag on this, or can you put a spoiler tag on it? Or I've had to delete this for this reason, because I am aware of certain triggers in my Discord. So, you know, those sort of things. Again, I can't make it safe for everyone 100% of the time because I can't make everything safe for everyone because everyone has unique things that trigger them. Everyone has unique experiences, but I can try my best to keep things generally safe. And like, as for me and like certain topics, certain days, I can handle a certain amount of stuff. So one thing that is particularly bad for me is child violence. I don't do well with child violence. But Detroit Become Human, I can watch that game and I love that game, and in that game there is a scene where a child does get hurt and stuff can happen. Now there's more to it. It's not really a child, it's hard to explain without giving too many spoilers, but it is a child. It's hard to explain. However, I do know, like, the first time that hit me, I was not prepared. The first time that scene was coming up, I was watching someone play it and they knew the game, and so they actually gave a trigger warning, and so I was like, okay, I am prepared that this is going to happen. But they had played the game and they actually spoiled what was going to happen and explained that it was okay. So it was actually a really good experience to go through with that game and be like, oh, okay, this is actually, I mean, it's not okay, it's never okay, but it allowed me to get through that scene. And so when I go to play that game, I am prepared for that scene. And I did give my own trigger warning when I played that on stream because I knew that scene was going to happen. But if I have to be in the right headspace and prepared for it on a day, and there'll be days where I couldn't handle that scene and I couldn't play that game. But if it comes out of the blue and I'm not prepared for it, then it's like, oh, no. And that happened once with when Samsara was streaming, actually. She was streaming a game, we hadn't played it, we hadn't heard of it, and it just came out of the blue and kid was murdered right there. And I was like, holy shit. And Samsara immediately switched over to just streaming. And to just chatting so that we were off the screen, and we immediately were like, holy crap, because she knew that was one of my triggers as well. So we like immediately we didn't shut down the game because she was enjoying the game and that's not one of her triggers, but I was like, I have to bounce. But that's when we started to find out about Does the Dog Die, which is a very, very handy website, and I use that a lot now. And it has a list of triggers for video games and movies and television series, and it's not just like, it's got some in there that I wouldn't even think about as a trigger, which has been really useful for learning about people's triggers too. Yeah, no. So this here, that website there, if you ever want to know about something before you're starting to watch it or to play a game, it doesn't have everything, but it has a lot of stuff, and then sometimes the users will also give exact descriptions of how it's put into the game. So like, you know, it might say like child violence isn't shown on screen, but it is discussed that there was a history of violence or something. So, yeah. You're welcome, Simon. See, a joyful, glittery, bubbly safe space is quite handy for you. It is a very good website though now, and it's become a staple for like checking out any game that I might be interested in. Like if I'm just stumbling around Twitch, or people that I follow, because I do follow people who play games as well, but they might be playing games that I'm not familiar with or haven't seen playthroughs of, and I just don't know if it's going to be something I can handle in the day. I can just pull up that list and be like, yo, this game, have a read through, and then go, yeah, no, I'm not in the space for that today, or yes, I can actually see that game, or there's no triggers. Cool, I'll jump on through. So yeah, it's quite a handy little list, and it's quite a handy resource to have. So if you, you know, if you're doing things like Discord watch parties, I know we used it once in Vi's Discord. I actually fell asleep during the movie, which was handy because I fell asleep during a particular scene. Yeah, it's good for those sort of things too, where you can sort of just check it all out and see if it's something you can handle. And most of the time it's kind of spoil free. Sometimes it does have a couple of spoilers, but for the most part it seems to be done in a way where it's not too spoily. But also, you know, I would rather have something spoiled and be safe. Alright, we're getting there with this red dress. Now, unfortunately, once again, we have the issue of the spine. It's always so annoying to work in the spine. And the spine also does not line up perfectly, so we're doing our best here, but it might get a little manky around the spine again. My neighbour's kid, 29 years old, asked for a green onion. Then my neighbour gave me oatmeal cookies with cinnamon chips. Yes! Yeah, I posted the link for today's movie. I wish I had that down before the last watch party. That's okay. Again, like, it's something that we've learned now. And it's something that we now have for the future, you know? I think that's where I also learnt about does the dog die. I think that's when Samsara brought it up for the first time, or I'm not sure. It was around the time, because it was around the time the other video game was streamed that was like, oh no. But yeah, I was asleep during that scene, luckily. But yeah, there's been other... It's been very handy. It's a very handy site for that sort of thing. And like I said, not every movie or game or series is on there. But a lot of them are. So and it's not like, you know, I expect everybody to make everything safe 1000% of the time for my 1 or 2 or 3 specific triggers. Like, again, you can't make everything safe for everyone. I also know that if there is something that is being played or watched or something and it's not something that I can watch, I fully know that you support and understand and encourage me not to watch it. That's like making a safe space, is also the understanding of this is not okay for me and you are okay to not be here for it. That's just as important. So, you know. Big expanses of fabric. They always take so long, but it's worth it. It'll look so pretty when it's done, being all bright red. I'm so excited. I'm going to Armageddon in a couple of weeks. I hope I have some money. I'm going to try my best. I've got the bus ticket booked. I still have to book a ticket for the day. I haven't decided if I'm going on Saturday or Sunday yet. Although apparently I might be able to get in with one of my stall holder friends. I will see. I probably feel more confident having a ticket booked anyway. So that's hopefully next pay cycle. As we book that ticket then, and then the next pay after that is spending money, hopefully. Hopefully. Because, as I've said, the art store is also up there, so it'd be also nice to hit up the art store. I just have to check what days the art store's open, because that might determine which day I go, or like if I go on one big trip out, or if I do it on separate days. My cousin also may want to go to the art store, so just have to work that part out. Alright, so we want to make sure we leave a bit of space here, because that's actually also going to have the light reflect. You have so much patience. I really like the layering process. I really like building up the layers and the tones. Yeah, I feel like the color just develops so much more when you build up the layers. And Polychromos works for me in that sense. But, you know I could pull out my Prismas and just like put one solid color and then put another color next to it. And they're so creamy that I could blend them together. And it would be absolutely fine. I feel like I prefer this method. I like layering and adjusting the tones and adding a little bit of coolness here, a little bit of brightness here. I enjoy this process. It works for me, but I am aware that my process takes a long time. I mean, we did a stream where we colored in, it's not this book, we colored in another Kanoko Egusa. Let me get the book. Ooh, distractions. Woo. Let's not trip over. I'm also being naughty today and not wearing my pendant alarm, which I should be wearing. Ooh, it's on the desk. It's not hard for me to put on. I just need to put it on. We did a stream where we worked on this page, this double page spread. Electric Toffee, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Feel free to lurk. If you want to say hi, feel free to say hi. But if you just want to hide in the shadows and lurk, you are more than welcome to do that as well. But yeah, we did this big double page spread on stream. And those clouds took 8 hours. It was an entire stream of me just colouring in sky. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Also, sandwich! Hello! You didn't want to miss a bit of Murphy's Law! Oh, my 10! Yes, welcome in. We're making some progress. We're working on Sadie now. We're trying to use the same colours that we've used in Sir Bobbington. Also, I did set up law commands. So, like, if you do exclamation law, it will give you the list for the law commands, which is law 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because it took 4 commands to write out the basic synopsis of book 1. With no character details, just basic plot outline. It was a lot. So one of the things that we were talking about earlier, and I quite like this concept, is because we were talking about, like, why did Sir Bobbington and Sadie come through? And thinking about that magic element and the fact that magic exists on the other side but doesn't exist here. Maybe because magic is contained for one reason or another in this version of lore, the magic that is here is a lot more pure and powerful because it's untapped. So that's why they came through. So when they go through to the other side and discover about magic and learn about all that, that's also leading into book 3 when they go to the Magic Council and they find out about the magic. So like Sadie and Sir Bobbington came through in order to tap the magic, and that's how they're summoning the Eldritch Horror that's influencing Mordecai. That connection to the other side, because Mordecai is somehow channeling, being used as a channel between the two sides. Lunch is finished and dishes is done, and now time to brew another cup of tea. Good choice. What type of tea are we having today? I might have to make myself a cup of tea later on, actually. I'm feeling like I did not grab water on the last break. Someone please remind me to grab water on this break coming up. I don't have my water bottle around me. I was meant to grab it last ad break. I did grab my other pain meds though. Unless I drink the paint water. We're not drinking the paint water. Look, I love y'all, but I ain't drinking the paint water for stream. That cup is nasty. So I can already tell that I actually need to bring in another red. And I'm wondering if I accidentally put away one of the reds, because this is a very pink red and we have a very orange red up there. So I feel like I'm missing a very vibrant red, because this is permanent carmine, which is a cool red, and it'll be fine for the base to fill in and add. But I'm wondering if I had like scarlet red out, because it seems like this is all very cool toned. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. We could keep her more cool toned, but I feel like we're just missing that vibrancy with her red dress. Like, she's got her best dress on. She's dressing up as a pretty butterfly. Posture check. Thank you. I do actually need to adjust my posture. I am doing good. I did pull out my little footrest today, so we have got the feet in the good position, so the ankle's doing well. We are now sitting correctly. We are good. You would drink from your paint water, only the little dispenser jug though. Yeah, my paint water's nasty. This is my paint water cup. I have no intention. It's also full of sparkles, because it's had some shimmer paint. Pretty sure that might end up with me going into hospital, so no thank you. Boils a jug for a big mug of wild berry tea. Yum. Yes. Yes. I am down with that. I really enjoy, so I have this little tea box that I actually brought, and I love it. I love it. I love opening that box, and it's got all my tea bags in there. Because when I make a cup of tea, I have giant mugs that hold like several cups of water. So I can put lots of tea bags in there. I usually put 2 to 3 in there. And it means that I can take like wild berry, because I also have wild berry tea flavour. But I can take a wild berry, I can take a peach and pineapple, and then take a blood orange and make this berry tropical tea. And just like combine all these different fruit tea bags to make new flavors. So the mixed fruit blood orange is one of my favorite combos. I love those two together to make a blood orange berry tea. Still got beer? Yes. It's still the weekend here too. It's 1 p.m. on a Sunday. You fully enjoy your beer. If I had a beer, I would join you later on with a beer. I just don't have any beer. Yes. And then when someone redeems like a hydrate, it just spams the emote. Although then your bot has to have a sub to have the emote. Although you might be able to set it up that it plays as like a little pop-up on the screen or something. It's something that I'm starting to get sorted. Like I downloaded the little sound for the first redeem sound alert. Not sound alert, the first redeem, so there will be a sound that plays. And then I've just got to work out what sort of video I want. I'm still trying to find, I'm struggling, and I don't know if maybe I am going to have to commission someone for this, or I just haven't found the right place to find it, because one of the things that I really want to do now that I've got StreamerBot, with some help from Vi to figure out how I actually set up this command, because I adore you, Vi, is I want to be able to set up a command where you literally type in chat something like glitter or something, and an animation plays on screen of you throwing a ball of glitter onto the page and just exploding on the stream. I just think that would be fun, because when I'm just chatting, you can glitter bomb me, but then you can also glitter the page. But for that, I need like something that looks like a ball of glitter flowing, an explosion of glitter, and then trickle down of glitter. And yeah, that's where I'm struggling. And I don't know enough about how to make little animations and how to do that. Like I could grab some glitter, I could literally record it, but then I don't know how to remove the background on that and set it up to be transparent either. I'm not that technical. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll find it. I'll find what I'm after. It may have to, unfortunately, be... Like, I wouldn't even know whereabouts to go around to commission something like that either. Like, you know, it's glitter. It's not exactly an easy thing to draw. I wonder if there's like video editing programs that can auto remove the background like you can in pictures and stuff like that. Fiverr for commissions? Yeah, I probably could find someone on Fiverr actually. It's probably a good place to look if I get to that point. It's not something that I can afford right now anyway. This month is already ridiculously tight enough with Armageddon. So yes, very much appreciate the sub, Chai. I think I'm now like one sub away from getting a payout this month, so very much appreciate it, because if I can get a payout this month, it will be amazing. Very much appreciate you, hon. Not that anyone ever has to sub, let me clarify that. This is always going to be a free stream. You're always welcome to be here. I do earn like a couple of cents from the ad, so it is a free way to support me without costing you any money whatsoever, because I get it. Funds are tight out there. And I just enjoy hanging out with y'all.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Bridie! Thank you. Beatty gifted a sub to Bridie. Thank you, Beatty. Oh my god. Congratulations, Bridie. You're now officially part of the G Squad. Enjoy your crochet blankets, your cup of tea, your ad-free viewing, and your emotes. BD, thank you so much for that gift sub. Oh my god, thank you. I'm gonna get a payout this month. Oh, BD, you are awesome. You You freaking you support me so freaking much. Like, I have my pencil fund from you transferring right now, and then the subs, and then the Patreon. Seriously, thank you so much. You're freaking awesome. Let's get a bunch of hearts in chat for BD. Awesome person. Where are all my glitter hearts? Glitter hearts! Everyone gets glitter hearts. My computer's doing the slow thing again. The CPU be struggling. Don't know why. There's nothing that's open that should be taking all the CPU today. Oh, the glitter hearts. I just love the glitter hearts emotes on the wall. The animated wall. I do have to update the emotes wall as well to be the one that keeps the emotes animated as they fly around. Because I don't think I have that one right now, and I just learned that there is another one. Do. Alright, we might get out our dark brown. That one is tricky. The one I use runs on my computer, but I'm ran in the cloud too. Yeah, I use the Stream Elements one right now, but it doesn't keep the glitter flowing as it flies across. I mean, it works for now and again. I don't have to have anything additional open on my computer, but if I've already got like the streamer bot going, then it may as well. Again, it's a really big job to just sit down and sort all this eventually. I'll probably do it a little bit as I get used to it. But I know one of the first ones I want to get set up is some of the commands that are already there that need adjusting so that they're actually what I intend to be. Like, good vibes is meant to actually do stuff. You know, the first is meant to actually have a sound alert to be like, congratulations, you got first. I mean, that's just a bit of fun. And then, like, a bunch of them don't have a sound alert, and I would like that so I don't miss the alert when it gets used. So, like, the simple thing like how your hydrate one has the sipping sound. It's just a simple thing, so it's like, if I'm in focus mode and colouring, because I will look up to look at chat, if I'm in focus mode and colouring, I can hear that and go, oh, there's been a redeem. Which will cause me to look up. And it's just one of those things that it's just gotta sit down, figure it out, and do it. But it's time. It's always time. Time is really the most precious resource. And again, that's why I appreciate you all being here, because I know time is a precious resource. That's why I like to help out when I can, because I can't, you know, I don't have the funds. I'm on a disability benefit. I don't have a lot of funds. It's like, I can't give financially, but I can give time. So if I can help you with time, I will find time, and I will find a way to help you with that. That's why, like, the charity streams that I do, that I help out with, which is something that I also wanted to run as another charity stream, but time. This time I want to be a little bit more prepared than the last charity stream. Not the Yes and one, the one that I ran in March and then you all broke me. which is wonderful. So amazing. It's also timing that in a way that works with my body as well. Because, like, we want to make it a mega stream day. Stream elements and OBS makes your head hurt. Yeah. So I started off with Streamlabs OBS, which is it does use a lot more CPU on your computer, but it is very simple to set up. So for a lot of people who are getting into streaming, I kind of do say, you know, if you just want to trial it, ease into it and get used to it. Like, this is kind of just, it's got the pre-made templates, it's got all the bits, you just do a couple of clicks and then you're like good to go. I still use Streamlabs, like they've got my alerts, so there's still certain things I use of Streamlabs. OBS is now what I use, and I'm starting to integrate more and more features into it. So for example, my captions are integrated into OBS. That was the last big thing that I did. And then StreamerBot is something that Vi has put me on because she's got an amazing setup for a lot of her alerts. Because Streamlab alerts are great, but it's literally you do one thing and one thing happens. Whereas with StreamerBot and what I see on Vi's stream is one thing happens and a chain of commands happens. So that's kind of what I need, is like one thing happens and a few things result from it. So that is the next step, is I will be moving a lot of my stuff over to StreamerBot so that those stringer commands happen. However, I know Vi, I think you still use a couple of bits around from different applications to possibly assist with the StreamerBot. I don't think everything on your stream is through StreamerBot from memory. I could be wrong in it. So like one of the things that I'm also thinking about doing is changing the setup of my chat, for example, because like we've got all that wasted space at the bottom right now, and so it'd be cool to have chat actually scrolling across there and use that for chat, and then this little window that's under me can actually be a slideshow of previous work. So that's sort of something that is like another thing that I'd like to do, is rearrange that, and I know I can do that with custom CSS, the custom script stuff, and Stream Elements, because they have a better custom setup than Streamlabs OBS. It's all very confusing as well because they all have very similar names. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god, how I do it stream would be amazing. But I also know how busy you are, so no pressure. But also that would be a way too, because you could record it and then you also have that YouTube content as well. But also, again, I know how busy you are, so it's time. As we've been saying, it's time. Time is a precious thing. But that's also one of the cool things about streaming, is because like you just start streaming and then people come in and you mention like, oh, I kind of want to do this, and then somebody will know how to do that. And like I was in chat with a Kiwi streamer that I stumbled across the other day, who was doing some really cute like little digital designs, and they didn't know how to do a shout out. And so it was like, oh, no, that's easy. I can show you. I can teach you that right now. And then they didn't know how to make a mod because their partner is also in the chat. So I taught them how to do a mod, and then just was like really simple stuff. But it's just they weren't sure how to do it yet because they were very new to streaming. I think it was their second stream. So it's just like, you know, just get out there, because people are really good about helping you when you say, I kind of want to do this, or, you know, I'm going to do a big update to my shout out system. So yes. Yeah. I find the tutorials very confusing as well if it's not specifically what I want. Depends on the content, and also it's got to be for your exact system. And then as soon as the system updates, it's out of date. because the amount of stuff that I watched for OBS setup when I was first transitioning over, and then I realized that OBS had literally just had an update and there was no content for the new version. I at least managed to find content for the previous version, which was closer to what I was doing, but it was still like, okay, it's not exact, so yeah. It does make it difficult. Also, Vi, if you would like to link your YouTube channel with all your streamy techie stuff, even if it's not all up there yet, please do, because I'm sure there's more than a few people here that would be interested in checking it out. It's not something I can directly sharp out. I could start digging around YouTube to pull up the link, but also that may cripple my computer right now because the CPU is going a little nuts at the moment and I don't know why. Did one last year, but the interface has changed. I need to remake it. Ruby! Guess what? In true tradition of this channel, somebody has arrived and we're about to head straight into ads. Every frickin' time. Ruby, I hope you get no ads. Hopefully you didn't get the pre-rolls as well, because I just noticed that the pre-rolls have also turned off. I do apologize if you're about to get double ads. Oh goodness. We are going to head into this ad break though, because again, this is my hourly reminder to stretch, and it is very important that I do so that I can keep streaming for all you lovely folk, because I really do appreciate it. I love being here, but to do that we need to stay not in pain. So we're going to get this ad break run. Make sure you stretch and hydrate, take your meds, grab a snack, do the self-cares. And then, Ruby, hi, I hope you get no ads. Oh, don't forget your water. Thank you, BD. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right, where is my water bottle? Who frickin' knows? Let's just grab some more water. Oh. Okay, water achieved. Whoa, just about tripped over my own walking frame. Oh, all right, we're back. I mean, we're not back from the ads, but we're back at the desk. Thank you, Vi. Appreciate that. We have our water. We will do the water. You have returned. Excellent. We still have about a minute of ads. I'm so sad. I dropped my cup, and so it's got like a chunk missing in the lid now. And it's my like pretty shiny rainbow cup. We did. We just about tripped over the walking frame. As you do. Which is extra bad because I'm not wearing my pendant alarm right now. And I said this last break as well, was that I should be wearing my pendant alarm. It's on the desk right beside me. I'm just naughty. I took it off because it was irritating the back of my neck. Okay, we're a safe granny now. So that's my like little emergency pendant, because if I trip over and I can't get myself up off the floor, I can press that button and it rings a monitoring station that monitors my alarm, that will call an ambulance, that gets them out here, and then they help get me up off the floor. But how are you going today, lovely? I hope you're having a good day. How are you feeling after everything this week? I'm so proud of you for finishing the musical. All right, everybody, welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for going to Adland for us. Appreciate that. We managed to go for a little bit of a walk, not entirely trip over everything. We have our water, we have hydrated. And then before I get into it, we're going to remember to do this because we're trying to remember. We're going to shout out, this is Ruby okay. Because Ruby is also a wonderful Kiwi streamer here on the channel. Very chill game space. Last night was playing Hades and finally managed to achieve quite a momentous occasion on Hades, which is really cool to see. And also does really cool stuff, cool side project. Just a cool person you should be following. And again, best giggle on Twitch. I will stand by that. You're welcome. I'm trying to remember to be better about shoutouts. I am good. This month is just crazy busy, but I sent the full score book to the mentor. House. Yes, it's such a big step. Such a good step. Yeah, so for those that don't know, Ruby's also written a musical and it's being workshopped and it's so exciting. And I've heard little snippets and it's so cool. It's so cool. I'm so proud and so excited and the workshop is so cool as well. I was thinking as well, this is just a random thought that came into my head, but so long story about I used to be I still kind of am a fan of them. I haven't kept up their stuff, but there's an Australian comedy trio called Tripod. Now they actually wrote the music and the songs for the Stray Gods musical game that just got released, FYI. That is voiced by Critical Role. So random connection there. But they put on they are a comedy trio and they're a musical comedy trio. And they put on a production. I mean, they put on a few of them. But the one in particular that I'm thinking of is Tripod versus the Dragon, which is basically D&D in story form. This is like 2011 before D&D got cool again. So I brought the DVD of it, again, old school. And then I also watched the behind the scenes documentary, which included their workshop thingy-mabob that they did for it when they were developing it. And in the workshop, they just had the people sitting there, but they also had a screen behind them and they had images on the screen. Don't know if that's a thing for your workshop, Ruby, but if you need like some general concept images, hit me up. Like, might be able to help you with that if you want to try and represent certain things or something. I don't know if that's even a thing, but I'm here if you need me for it. Again, if I can help in any way, let me know. Even if it's just to go, you're awesome, I'm so proud of you, I'm so excited, and when is the show? Yeah, so many creative, cool people. So many creative, cool people. Yeah. I've never done it either. I mean, the only thing I've helped in is musicals that are hitting the stage, not musicals in development. But it's so cool to see the process. Because, like, you know, you go to the theatre, you see a musical, you don't really think about all the work that's gone into that show. And, like, since I've helped out with productions and now seen behind the scenes and understand what goes into a show, there's a little bit more understanding. But I haven't thought about the fact of what it takes to get that show to that point when then the rights and the book is sent on to playhouses for production. Obviously, like, the big productions, it's a little different, but even some of the smaller ones, like, you don't think about what goes on with it. So it's really cool to sort of think about that stuff and think about the development and how these things work. Speaking of cool creativity, how goes the colouring law? Really, really good. So one of the things that we were discussing is why Sir Bobbington and Sadie came across from the other side. And so what we've worked out is because magic is limited in this version of lore to only a select few who know about it, the magic is more potent and powerful on this side. So that's why they came through to tap into it. And then somehow the Eldritch Horror that's affecting Mordecai as a result of that, or maybe the connection to the other side, not quite sure yet. We'll have to explore that. But that is also why they're here, to try and tap into it, because when they go to the other side in book 2 and magic is more common, it's that sort of contrast of, well, why don't we have magic? And then in book 3, that's when they can meet the Magic Council and learn a bit more about it. And if you look at the laws of Murphy's Law, there's always something about nature will always be attracted to the hidden flaw. So playing with that concept for book 3 about Murphy's Laws, bringing it back. Because this also, Houston, our little dog friend over here, the sheriff, because he is sort of a bumbling idiot sheriff in book 1, like, he's the one that leads the charge against Farah because, like, obviously Farah did it. And Winifred is the one who's like, well, no, clearly this injury is post-mortem. Like, you're the sheriff. How did you not recognize the head injuries not being done while the person was alive? So, yeah, when he goes to the other side and he meets his other side counterpart who has access to magic and is like, it's that contrast of, like, the other side one is super cool, super powerful, like your classic sheriff hero, and Houston's like, that's not me, you know. So yeah, it's like he's having this realization of what he could be if he had magic. Now I feel like because he also needs a point. He doesn't have a hero moment in book 1. So in book 2, I feel like maybe he's the one that defeats the Eldritch Horror to give him that moment of, I can do stuff. I have a point. I have a purpose. I just need my confidence, really. But also, like, being like, I still want to learn about magic because, like, I can be cool with magic, which leads us into book 3. Yeah. Okay, the names mean nothing to me. I'm sorry. So this is Houston, the town sheriff. This is Huxley, the town diner owner. Sir Bobbington III is this guy here. He's sort of like the town mysterious millionaire, and his housekeeper Sadie. This is Gregory and Mordecai, the couple that own the greengrocers. Winifred and Mary, the Ducks, they're sisters. They also do the magic. They're the only ones with magic. This is Murphy, who was murdered, and Farah, who they initially believe was the one that was murdered. Now, I did set up commands for the lore. So you can do lore, exclamation lore 1, exclamation lore 2, exclamation lore 3, and exclamation lore 4. It takes that many commands to explain the basic synopsis of book 1. Yeah. I've attempted to write musicals. Yeah. I've attempted to write musicals to a couple. Yes. I feel like I did hear you mention that once, Try, about, or like also rewriting musicals as well, and sections of musicals and stuff like that. It seems like it's a lot, but also very, very cool. Oh my god. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. I only have 500 characters in a command, so I had to like really pare it down to try and get it even into 4 commands. Oh no, go ahead. It's designed to be a continual story, so feel free to bring it all up. And it's a lot easier than me stopping and talking for 8 minutes straight as I fully explain the lore. But yeah, once the page is done, I will probably sit down and record something. But also, we're still developing certain things about each of the characters and motivations and stuff about the characters in it. So, like, you know, feel free to read the lore, and then if you've got suggestion, you know, put it forward. We're building this together. I love this community story. I love how this is built up with everyone. So, you know, if you've got suggestions, ideas, things you want explored, put it forward. Yeah, it stops at 4. I decided to keep it just as book 1. Off to bed now. It's very late in the UK. I imagine it is. It's very lovely. Gifted sub. Have a lovely stream. Thank you, Bryony. You have a wonderful night. I hope you get lots of rest and lots of lovely sleep. And I'll probably see you on the flip side when I wake up and you're streaming. I'll try my best. It depends on time and stuff, but I can't wait to see. You have a lovely, lovely night. Enjoy that glitter heart. Glitter hearts. How far in a way? 2.5 hours. We've got a little bit done. I mean, we did Houston in 4 hours last time. The first half hour was just chatting. I didn't do anything for the first half hour except chat, which is great. Good catch up, good times, and we drew some some oracle cards as well. So, you know, 2 hours. We've got this much done of our lovely little butterfly. Yeah, so I don't know why, like, I know kind of why Sadie is so dedicated to Sir Bobbington, because obviously he's her connection to the other side. But I don't want to just have the characters be like, oh, we're evil, you know. Like, possibly they're being swayed by the horror that is overtaking Mordecai. Maybe they are sort of dedicated to that. Maybe Sadie has more of a reason. Like, maybe magic in the other side is also used for other purposes. Like, maybe the magic's also used in healing. And again, if the magic's more powerful on this side, tapping into the magic on this side could provide greater healing. So there could be like a good motivation behind what she's doing, and she's just, it's a means to an end, you know? Desperation makes people do desperate things. Or maybe just purely she's fully gone. So it's saying I don't want everyone on the other side to necessarily just be evil. So I feel like definitely, for example, Houston's counterpart is definitely your classic hero type. And can very much be our clear indication of a good person. Is very much the hero, you know, superhero, knight in shining armor, six packs, abs type situation where you're like, damn. And even Houston's like, damn, that's me. And then it's also the question of, does Murphy know? Does Murphy know about all of this? Is it that Murphy is actually the guardian across all of them? Like, are the Murphys, because again, there's more Murphys, because more universes mean more Murphys. Are the Murphys the guardians across all of them? Or is Murphy just unlucky? Because Murphy's Law. all these questions. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm also going to pull out some orange and just use it in some of these areas where we haven't got as many layers of pencil, which is the lightest areas of her dress, just to sort of add in another layer and another tone. We can also come in with some warm grey, I think, as well, and use it as a little bit of a blender, but also tone down the orange if it's too orange, because we don't want to make it orange. I just want to add some more pencil layers and just build up a little bit of tone. I think a little bit of warmth may actually help this as well. And just some of these lighter areas. Because then the shadows will also pop a bit more because they're cool. The rabbit arm reaching for the donut is so adorable. So, because Sadie is the one who actually poisoned, all good, bye, enjoy. I know it's time for the Discord movie, so have fun in the Discord with the movie. Say hi to everyone. Enjoy. Take care. Yeah, so because Sadie is actually the one that kills Murphy with poison, what we're going to do is this donut that she's reaching for, it's going to be coloured the same as the rest of the donuts, but we're going to give it a little something so it looks like different, like it's poisoned. So it may, though I don't know if I want glitter synonymous with poison, but the thing that I can think about is putting like an iridescent coat or a glitter coat on the donut. I'm actually getting a little chilly. Where's my rainbow coat? Glitter has betrayed them. Exactly! Glitter can't betray them, but also glitter can betray them. Just, you know, something to indicate that it is a little different. Sorry, bear with me. A little cold. We need the rainbow jacket today. Ooh. Just what Care Bears need. More rainbows. I'm looking forward to it turning into summer and being able to wear this again, because it's been so cold that I've had to live in my blanket hoodies, which, don't get me wrong, I love my blanket hoodies. They're all in the washer at the moment, apart from my floor length one. But I love the rainbow cardigan too. Oh, the rainbows, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, with a heavy metal, then like metallic glittery sheen would make total sense. Ooh. So that gives me an idea, because like one of Murphy's law is nature is always attracted. Was it? About the hidden flaw. Let me find the exact wording. Nature always sides with the hidden flaw. So we're saying that on this side, because magic is untapped, magic is a lot more powerful. And somehow that relates to nature. So maybe because the magic's untapped, nature is in turn becoming more powerful. So like resources here are more potent, for example. So the heavy metals are more potent, or the metals are different. Like maybe that's also part of it, is the resources here are also more powerful. But yes, I do definitely have like, I have a bunch of these Enchanted Shimmers where it is just like, it's what I've used in the sky back here, is the iridescent top coat basically. So that's got like the blue Enchanted Shimmer on top. So I've got a bunch of these that I can also put on the donut. I am at no loss for shimmery things. There are piles of glitters around me. In fact, there's too many and I can't put them all away, and I need to find a new container to put all my shimmers into because they're like now over 3 or 4 containers. But yeah, just doing like a thin iridescent top coat with the iridescent shimmers would be a way, because they're pretty clear as well, and it's only in certain lights that you see like a little bit of the shimmer. So it would be a way to sort of indicate it, and because they are metallic as well, it's like, yes, heavy metal poisoning. But the metal is not normal. Because we know it's in the food, because Mary, the pharmacist, with the assistance of Huxley, the diner owner, because that's Huxley's hero moment, are the ones that work out that the food is poisoned, and in particular, only one of the donuts. Because again, this is also our like snapshot that someone has taken of the moment that they're using as part of the evidence, which is why, because the bat lollipop stick is found as the bludgeoning weapon, you know, Houston is like, it's Vera, she's so weird, she's so different, she's always talking about ghosts and spirits, and you know, she's done it. And then they find all this evidence to say, you know, it's Vera's clearly done it, and everyone's like, she's weird, but would she murder? And then they start finding the evidence that, you know, Sir Bobbington's actually up to something. And then when they go and consult Mary, and they're like, yeah, no, the head wounds post-mortem, this looks like a setup. And yeah, no, it was actually poison that killed him. Who has access to the food? Oh. See, Vera will have connections. Have a fun place in the second half as well, because like all her machinations about, you know, spirits and multiple people and ghosts, because she's been seeing all the planes of existence, so she's gonna have a bit more understanding about herself as well. And I feel like she would have a bit of a reclaim moment in the second one as well, of like, yes, understanding about the world around. Plus she's our local history buff, so you can also have her very handily be the plot device when you need to sort of do a lore drop of like, yes, this building is 400 years old. Or like, the Murphys have owned this land for centuries. Just like how the Murphys have been the mayor for centuries. Has it been multiple Murphys? Is it just the only one Murphy? Who has access? Literally everyone? Oops. Wow, the food would have been all made by Sadie, and Huxley as the diner owner possibly also cooked and contributed some items. And then Mordecai and Gregory as the local general goods store, possibly also the local greengrocers. So they probably supplied some of the ingredients, might have cooked some additional items for delivery, but most of it was done by Sadie. and there was a joke about how Huxley should have a moment where he just eats everything and then ends up like choking on a bunch of stuff. So maybe that's how he actually helps solve it, is he just literally eats everything. But also there's magic. It's like, you don't need to eat everything, Huxley. The magic will also help us identify it. But also they're not used to magic, because again, this will be their first exposure to magic, because no one's meant to know about magic in this place. Alright, we are almost there with the dress. I think we've finally managed to get it blended and nice and rich and vibrant, at least in this top part anyway. Do a little bit of stronger orange highlight. It wouldn't have direct light from the candles like the edge of her face does, but you know, it'd be there. I'm tempted, so I'm thinking for her actual butterfly wings we'll do gold for the actual framework, then purple in the center, and of course my brain's like, that would be the perfect place to put glitter. It's like, oh, do we give her glitter? We can always do glitter at the end, so I don't have to rush into glitter. But also glitter. We do love our glitter. But we'll do some more gold like we did with the not frame up here. So that's another little thing as well that you may not have noticed with Sir Bobbington. Is this picture frame mirror? We're not really sure. But it just looks like it's a portrait of Sir Bobbington. And then obviously we've got some glow from the lights around. But then the other thing as well is that the light is reflecting on Sir Bobbington as if this was a 3D picture. So maybe this is actually a space within. This goes a bit further than just this image. Like it's also reflecting the lights within the image. I just realized I do need to extend out this yellow just a touch, just to make that clearer. Because yeah, it's also reflecting on him. So is this actually not just a painting? Is it a mirror? Is it a portal to the other side? Like, it's a little bit more. Thank you. I think it was Lolo who suggested, it was like, is it just a painting or is it a mirror? And he was like, oh, is it a portal? You know, it's like, what is it? So that's why we went with it. All the fun little touches. Oh, the other thing that we haven't worked out, because I don't know enough about dogs and I might need to query Ryder on this, is Houston here is holding a cup, but this cup is different to every other cup. So we are going to do this clear with some sort of mystery fluid in it. But I just need to get the rest of the background before I can do that, because it'll have to be all blended together and stuff. But it's like, what is he drinking? What is he snuck in? And there was a funny quote last time. It was like, I'm okay with the animal murders, but I could draw the line at drinking, I think was the quote that was added to our quote system. So yeah, it's like, we're just trying to figure out if there's something like catnips for dog. Like, I know chocolate's loved by dogs, but it's also poison. I'm thinking something along the lines of catnip, or, you know, it's a bit cliche to say he's a sheriff with a drinking problem, but he's definitely lost his purpose. Like, Houston, like, the joke is literally his, is his nickname. Yeah, maybe it's a peanut butter shake or something, you know? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there's peanut butter flavored vodka out there. There was some sort of peanut butter flavored spirits. It really would not surprise me. Oh, goodness. Absolutely, yeah. There's just gotta be, like, it just makes sense. But oh my gosh, you could then just make like a Snickers cocktail, especially with like Baileys, because I know they do like the caramel mudslide type Baileys and stuff like that. Yeah, Reese's Cup shots. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Like, if it's not vodka, there's got to be a rum or something. Like, there's so many flavored rums now as well. White rums and stuff like that. Too expensive for my taste. I'll stick to my cheap ciders and beers. My single can of beer at a time for $3. I'm not a big drinker. Every once in a while I'll grab a beer though. I quite like having a pizza and beer night. Oh yeah. Speaking of, I gotta go get actual food in my house. Yes. Love you and leave you. Have a great rest of the stream, no hun. Thank you so much for being here. Good luck with the food shopping. Ugh, such horrible task, but it's gotta be done. Good luck. May you score all the bargains and all the delicious foods. May you stumble across an amazing clearance sections with lots of delicious goodies. I love when I stumble across clearance. Oh, good luck. Enjoy. Do, do, do. Alright, we're starting to get the vibrant red that I wanted. So just by building up all those layers, we've now got a lot more vibrancy in our red. We also have like one little area that's been smushed in of something here, so we're just adding a bit of shadow around it. We're just making it look like it's part of the dress because it was already worked in and I couldn't remove it, couldn't scrape it off, so that's okay, we'll just work it in. There's like a little shadow section there. It's fun. So we probably still need to do another little layer around here, but we'll get on to here. So it takes a while to build up all these layers, but it really does help with the tone. And at this point we can kind of work quite loosely over the top because we've got a lot of it done. We still want to make sure we're getting a nice smooth layer and getting all those areas, but a lot of the areas, the ridges, have all been worked and stuff, so yeah. And this darn crease. Darn creases. Do do do. Alright, and we'll just bring in our bright red. We're just going to work that along these edges to blend in that last little bit. There we go. Nice bright red dress. Fud! Hello! Hello, lovely. How are you? Yes. The red is stunning. Thank you. It's a lot of layers. But it's got in there in the end. Because we do want Sadie to tie in with Sir Bobbington. How are you, lovely? It's so good to see you. Now we're going to bring a little bit of that brighter red that we introduced into the ears as well. Just to tie them a little bit more in, bring a bit more vibrancy to these ears. I can tell and they are paying off big time. Thank you. Yeah, I like the layering. This is one of the reasons why it is one of my goals right now, to sort of slow down a little bit on the colouring and, you know, just be that little bit more purposeful with how I place my colours. But also doing more layers. It builds up. It's worth it. And I'm enjoying the process, just allowing myself to slow down and be like, you don't have to rush. Fud, I need to show you something. I need to show you something. It's very important. Alright, we have a nice sharp pencil. Let me get this little area done. I finished off a colouring page last night and I feel like you would appreciate it. Because A, it has a kitty, and then B, it's steampunk. It's a steampunk kitty. It's an old work in progress and it's finally done and I think it looks pretty cool. And you need to see it. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, where's Wonder Morphia gone? You do like kitties and steampunk. Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, it's Kirby Roseanne's Wonder Morphia. Let me bring you back up again. Because I can do this now. I love this. I love the boom arm. Makes life so much easier. Boom! Shiny. Steampunk Kitty! I finally finished it. This has been like a work in progress for so long. I was trying to talk with Samsara last night because she had seen me work on this and I was like, I don't remember streaming this. I don't remember. I know when I started redoing YouTube this year, like this was a work in progress. I know at one point I did pull out and start some shading on like the hat and the details midway through the year. So I might have done it as a stream filler. Like we had finished something and I just did a bit of work on this one. But I don't remember starting it on stream. But it's possible I started it in 2022. Yeah, 2022. Yeah, we're 2023 right now. I feel like though I started it in 2021. Yeah. I mean, I've worked on it. I've only worked on it once this year, apart from last night finishing it. And all I had left to do was all the like Posca highlights to make all the bits highlighted and shiny and the fur of the cat. So we did all that last night. And yeah, I'm so happy it's done. But yeah, definitely an old one. It was when I first got my distress inks as well, because this is one of the first backgrounds I did with my distress inks. And when I got my cheap alcohol markers that I was trialing out for basing, because this was one of the first ones I did with them too, because they had a whole bunch of different greys. So a lot of this is actually done in greys, because there's like a green grey and a gold grey and a cool grey and a warm grey. So a lot of this was done in greys and then 2 browns. Yeah, and then the bright blue for the eyepiece. Freaking love it. So yeah, I was really trying to keep it neutral, but I really wanted that eyepiece to pop, so we did use the blue in there. But everything else is like browns, a little bit of red, a little bit of green, but lots of browns and greys. So good. So good. I'm so pleased with it. I like when I finish a piece and I'm really happy with it too. Definitely makes it a bit nicer. Alright, we're still in focus. We look like we're in focus. I need to put you on the big screen to see if we're actually in focus. Yeah, we're still in focus. Fantastic. Move you back over there. The saturation pops off. Thank you. I do love my bright, vibrant colors. Like, there's a bunch of colorists out there that do these beautiful pastel pages. In fact, if Witchy Woman's still in here, she's actually Emily's Coloring Corner on YouTube. And she's been doing YouTube live streams where she's working through a Joanna Badsford double page spread, because it's like 10 years since a lot of Joanna's books were first released. And the like, it's so beautiful and so pastel and worked so lightly. Like, there's still vibrancy to the colors, but it's also so pastel, and it's just like, oh, I admire people who can leave the white of a page. That's what I struggle with, is leaving the white of a page. I'm like, color everything. Everything needs pencil. Even the white needs pencil. I'm doing a pastel rainbow dice. Oh, yes, please do. We need photos of all your glorious creations before they're all sold off. I'm so excited for Armageddon and being able to catch up with people. Like, I know you're going to be selling. I know you've got a job there. I know you've got a point there. And the point is to also make money. But I'll come around and hang out with you for a while. And found some cute as hell bees that suit the pastel rainbow layers of dice. Yes! Love that. Alright. So I'm just trying to figure out what we're going to do next. So if we're doing the wings, purple and gold. And I feel like this will be purple, gold, purple again. Or maybe we'll do that gold too. I'm not sure. It's fluffy though. But that will be gold and that will be gold. And we'll try and keep it metallic like the frame. So the other colours that are in the frame that we haven't used would be the dark brown merging to the black of the background, which we could do for her top. We could do her top quite a dark colour as well. And that will also tie in with Houston over here because we've used the same brown. So it'll be that, like, again, that bringing round of your eye because we've used the same browns in the tree, the top of the frame, the tree, Houston, and then we can bring it down to Sadie, and then we'll probably bring those same browns across to the broom here, so it will sort of all tie it together because we've used that same brown over, you know? Yeah, exactly. And if you know you each want to go for a little bit of walk. You know, I know there's one of you at the table, so one of you can walk off. But sometimes it helps to have a second pair of eyes there, so I can come and, you know, chill for a minute. If we can get my walking frame back there. I remember how tight those tables are. Oi. Those booths are so tiny. Alright, let's do the brown. I think brown is a good idea for her top. And then we could maybe give her a bit of a gold sash or something. And then I want, are you warm grey? Warm grey. That's what I want. Tell you what I want. What I really, really want. I want colour pencils. Usually have a really deep booth. We just pass that baby over the top. Yeah. I mean, I know when Mum and I did it, and like I had my crutches, but then I also had my walking frame so I could go, you know, to the bathroom easy and stuff like that. And yeah, it was that same thing of the table was a lot, but it was all up the front, but we had like a little edge on the side and we could close the walking frame, and as long as I held the handles above the table we could slide it across. Mum had a lot of height on her table, which made it quite difficult. But it worked. You know, we managed. Poor Mum. She was so sick when we did that Armageddon. Just so sick. Turns out she had pneumonia. Do not recommend doing a massive convention with pneumonia. Yeah, she really pushed herself through for that market, but that's why I didn't really want to leave or go around a lot or catch up with people, because I knew how sick she was. Like, I didn't know she had pneumonia, but I knew she was like really sick and really pushing herself to be there. So I was the predominant seller of the weekend. And by the time we got to like Monday, I was literally like this at the stall. Or the Sunday. No, that was a Sunday. It was before they did the holiday weekend. It was the Sunday afternoon I was drifting off, because on the Monday is when I had my exam for school. And it was a lot. It was a weekend. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it must be so hard to take it all on the bus, too. Although I did find out that it only costs $10 for an extra bag. So it's not too bad, because, like, when I went over to Samsara, when I was coming back on the bus, I was very conscious of the fact that my walking frame counted as a bag. So I tried to pack, but my suitcase was so heavy, and my bag for the bus was also, like, it was a bag. It was essentially a second bag. But now I'm like, well, it's only $10 for an extra bag. I don't know if that counts across multiple buses, or if I then also have to pay $10 when I transfer buses. If they even charge you for it. Like, you know, some of the bus drivers are really cool and don't charge you for this stuff. But yeah, it's like, next time I go, because, like, if I'm going over to Samsara, it's such a long trip. They usually do go for a couple of weeks, because it's a long trip. And, like, one of the things I have to do is take my stuff for work. So I have to take my laptop, my keyboard, and then I also take my camera for stream. So there's a little bit in just my computer gear and my clothes and my shower stuff and my medication is literally my suitcase. Like, that's it. And I don't even take 2 weeks worth of clothes, you know. I take, you know, a few days worth, and we just keep washing them. But that's basically one suitcase. And then I always like to take, like, some colouring books and colouring supplies. So I usually have another bag with a few little bits and pieces. Yeah. Yeah, I have a big size suitcase too. It's bright pink. It's so dirty and manky looking now, but it does the job. It is starting to fall apart a little bit, sadly. But she still closes. Luckily for the weekend, though. I'm literally just going up for a weekend. Shouldn't, in theory, need a lot. It's also me. I don't pack light, and it's if I decide to wear my costume on the day, which I probably will, because I don't often get to wear my Jester cosplay. I won't take the tutu to go with it, but the cosplay is also really, really hot, and I will be traveling there via bus, like to the convention from my aunts and uncles. Which the outfit itself is actually really comfy, except for the corset. The corset is the part that kills me. So if I can find like a brown vest to wear instead of the corset, it would actually be a really comfy outfit to wear. And because I custom made the full outfit, the main dress of the outfit is actually made in like a cotton linen. It's incredibly breathable. It's a really comfy base dress. So I don't mind all of that. And then it's got like the blue overskirt. So it's just a Lavore from Critical Role, for anyone who does know that character. So the white dress itself is really comfy, and then it's got these gradiated pink sleeves with a bunch of lace and beadwork that I spent hours hand beading. And I mean hours hand beading. And then it's got what was actually a tablecloth that I converted into an overskirt and cut big slits into it so you can see the beading at the bottom of the dress as well. So when I spin, especially if I wear the tutu under it as well, it's just like swirly. It's so fun. And then I have a little backpack as well. That is the pink haversack that goes with it, that's full of like D&D badges that I need to fabric super glue on because I never take those badges off, and a bunch of them are popping off because the backs keep popping off, so I need to fabric glue those in place. And I need to get some lollipops for the little pouch that I tie around the waist. But yeah, the only part of it that's really uncomfortable is the corset. Because it is a corset. It's tight. It's great. It sucks everything in. It pushes things up. It's fantastic in that sense. But it does get very uncomfortable very quickly. And when you're wearing it for a convention for several hours, like, no. Like, when I went to drive us to the convention, because this is back when I drived, I drove over with the corset undone, and then we brought in the last of the stuff in the morning, and then I had to sit there and like and put the corset on properly. And once it's done, it looks great. I love it. It's a great outfit, but that corset, by the end of the day, I was just like, oh my god, get this corset off. Yeah. It has a high center of gravity, and I can lean it, so I can push it instead of pulling. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I have one that fits onto my walking frame. So I put like the big pink one on my walking frame, and then I kind of collapse my crutches down or just stick them beside it and kind of have them leaning on the walking frame, and then I walk around to the bus, because the bus depot is just around the corner from me. It's real easy to catch a bus. And then load the walking frame and the suitcase into their luggage container, and that's when I switch to my crutches, and I'll have a backpack for the bus. But yeah, if I don't go in costume, I can probably take my tiny little bag, which is much more comfortable, because once I get to Auckland and to the bus station in Auckland, I then also need to take transportation from there out to West Auckland, probably, and then probably catch a bus from there to my aunts and uncles. Haven't confirmed with them, but I also don't want to put the expectation on them to pick me up. Hopefully they'll pick me up from like Newlyn or Titirangi or something. It's quite a bit of a distance to go. But I also need to be able to mobilise to do that. So the smaller the bag, the easier it is to mobilise. Yeah, I think if I replace my suitcase, I need to do something like that, because I could like lean one hand on that and one hand on the walking frame and then walk the two together, and that would be a lot easier. But that's also just an expense I don't have and don't want right now. Again, it's going to be tight enough doing Armageddon this month. It's like I'm sacrificing this month. Probably the big purchase should have been my hair colour and my hair bleach. We're sacrificing that. We might be able to do that next month, we'll see. But then the month after that, like next month is really starting on the Christmas. Not that we do a lot of Christmas in my family, it's just my niece and nephew. I've been keeping an eye out for things for them for Christmas. We don't do big presents for them. But yeah, definitely something. And then, you know, food and stuff. We kind of keep Christmas pretty chill in my family, to be honest. It's more just about us all getting together and having a meal. Oh my gosh, it's already been another hour. Oh, that makes sense because I feel the need to stretch. So, that makes a lot of sense. So we are going to run this ad break. I'm actually going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, and I'm going to pop to the bathroom and have a good little stretch myself. Make sure you take this opportunity to get yourself a drink, make yourself a cup of tea, grab a snack, grab medication, whatever you need to, you know, keep yourself going. Mostly make sure you stretch. Yes, put your wrist splints on. That's a good choice as well. Yes, this is your reminder to do a little bit of self-care. We will be back in just over 3 minutes once the ads have finished running. welcome back. We are just going to take a quick mini break because I realized I needed some food. I did turn off my, yes, I did unmute. So yes, I have luckily some food I prepared earlier. I tend to have something ready to go on stream days for this reason, just so we can go. I was going to make a toasted sandwich. I'm just kind of in the mood for a toasted sandwich. Turns out my bread has gone. So instead, we're doing my favorite. I should take you to the top down camera. Let's put you over here for a second. Kind of picks up. So we've got my Korean spicy stew. You can see I've got some sausages and some dumplings in there. There's also some bok choy, some green onions, some bean sprouts, all sorts of bits and pieces. Lots and lots of spiciness, gochujang. I love it. I love it. So good. So delicious. And then I of course also have a phone game that I play, and it's like, we'll just take this break to also quickly play this while that's cooling down. I also made myself a cup of tea, because cup of tea. But yes, I hope everybody got some water, some hydration, meds, bits and pieces, whatever you needed. We'll use this as our little spill bowl because it's me. I spilled so much food on myself last night. Between this soup and then I had a hot chocolate afterwards, and I also spilled the hot chocolate on myself. I love spicy soup. I love the spice. It just like wakes me up and warms me up inside. I think that's why I've been craving soup so much, because I've been so cold lately. And like, yeah, feeling just cold and tired and blare. And the soup just like wakes you up. It's like, hello. That good spice. I'm always spilling drink on myself, in my table, in my bed, yep, and the floor. Yeah, at least the floor is like cleanable, but I'm with you. And it was like, I spilled the soup all over myself, and I was like, ugh, so I chucked my clothes into the wash and put on a new sweatshirt. And then as soon as I did that, I immediately spilt all over the new clothes. I was like, God damn it. You know, immediately spill all over myself. Alright. That's most of my phone messages caught up of. Everything else can wait. I try not to shoot my phone too much when I'm streaming, but the only issue with that is that then things really do build up. I can see that. When I do eventually get a new mattress, which I do really badly need to do, it's something I'll probably invest in too. I really do have to talk to Wins. Wins is our government support system, FYI. So it's like Work and Income New Zealand. So they're the ones who help our people like me who are on government support for a disability. And so I can get assistance. Like, one of the things I should probably look at getting is a dryer. And they can help me because on a benefit, obviously saving up several $100s is really difficult to do when you just scrape by week to week. So they can give you the advance to pay for it, or rather they pay the company directly and then you pay them back, and you only have to pay them back at $5 and there's no interest. So it's very handy. They do things like that for glasses and emergency dentists and situations like that. And so I also need to see if they'll help me replace my mattress, because it's kind of at that point where it's gone. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of back pain and I know my mattress is awful. I know it needs replacing. Like, it's old. It's so old and it's so well and truly gone. It's really awful. Like, there's nothing wrong with the base of the bed. I just need to replace the mattress, and then I also need it delivered and my mattress taken away by somebody. But yeah, it's such a pain to talk to them. It's such a pain to organize. And like, I know they'll help you if you need a bed, but I don't know if they'll classify this as needing a bed, because I technically have a bed. I can sleep in it. Like, it's a bed. It's an awful bed. It's causing me back pain, which is not great when you already have a condition that causes back pain. Yeah, it is a really rough mattress. And I didn't realize how bad it was till I started staying at Sammy's, and I'm like, shit, my mattress is atrocious. So yeah, I do have to talk to them and say, you know, it's technically functional, but it's not really. Either that, or I just like cut some holes and let all the springs through and say, yeah, all the springs have burst through now. Yeah, I would love an electric bed. Oh my god, I looked into those. They're like $7,000, but oh my god, like the days when I have those days that I cannot leave the bed, but I still need to move, having the electric bed, that would force me for my back. And then also first thing in the morning when my back is locked, and then I press that button and it would like get me up, it would be a game changer for me. It would probably take my wake up times to much quicker, because I would be able to get going a lot quicker. And like, because I can get going, I won't necessarily end up just drifting back off. Yeah, I might. Again, it's that time thing. I hate dealing with work and income. I really hate dealing with work and income. But I might just have to. It's the same thing. I hate being on hold. I hate the appointments. I hate trying to deal with them. I hate having to go around and like source all the quotes, because it's even a simple thing like just walking into a shop to get a quote. It's not easy. Walking to wins is not easy. I love bean sprouts. I wish they weren't so expensive and didn't go off so quickly. It means when I do have them, I use them in a lot of stuff and very quickly. Alright, we ate about half and I'm feeling full. So that's good. I am just going to move that back on the bench because I can see myself knocking that everywhere. And that's the last thing I want to spill, is a big bowl of gochujang stew over everything. Whoop. Oh, that feels better. I feel warm in my belly from spicy stew. I feel good and refreshed and ready to go. So let's get you over to the art screen. Also, welcome back, Sammy. I forgot to say that before. I hope you're having a good day with whatever you're doing. Right, let's make sure we've got no accidental spilt stew anywhere. I think we're good. I really do need to give my desk a bit of a clean though. I love bean sprouts and bok choy. Bok choy is delicious. Alright, let's carry on down here. So I've also got a cup of tea brewing as well after all our talk about tea earlier. But that can sit there for a while and just steep away. Yeah. Bok choy is so good. Like, I love just like cutting it up and stir frying it with just a little bit of garlic and soy. It's so simple, but it's so delicious. And like when I make that soup, I don't cook the bok choy. I put it into the bowl uncooked, and then I pour the hot broth over it, which just starts to cook it and infuses it with the spicy flavor. Oh, so good to have that like hot soup and then that crisp, refreshing texture. Same with the bean sprouts. They don't get cooked. They get washed and then put into the bowl, and then the hot soup is poured over it, and that's what cooks it. It's just a hot broth sitting on top of it for a couple of minutes. Had strong discussion with my mum. She's starting to see the world in the spectrum she needs to. That's good. That's really good. I hope that's good. You may be going flat. We're leaning too close to the grey side, so we need to bring some warmth into this to bring it back to more of the brown side, and it'll tie in better with the red, but also give some definition away from the fur. It's meant to be a white bunny. It's gone a little on the grey side, but that's okay. I can also bring in some Poscas and do some white highlights, which will bring some white back into the fur. We might do that in a little bit too. Particularly when we do the highlights on the gold of the butterfly frame. I've got a whole bunch of cabbage that I need to do something with too. And I'm unfortunately out of soy sauce. I used the last of that last night when I made that that soup. Which I was very shocked by. I was like, oh, I'm out of soy. I think I have some like teriyaki pre-made sauce glaze stuff though, so I might just stir fry it with some of that and some extra ginger and garlic and see what other veg I can chuck in there. And I've got some tofu, so I could do some marinated tofu with it for dinner. I know, I'm in the mood for a bunch of veg for dinner. But I still want some protein in there, and unfortunately I don't actually have a lot of protein in my fridge right now. Apart from eggs and tofu, and some ham. Oh yes, sweet soy sauce is really good. I also need to get some more black vinegar. I love black vinegar. Yeah, no, I need to, I'm trying to avoid doing groceries, because of Armageddon. So, like, that was one of the things I factored in, was like, okay, so what do I need for the next 2 weeks? And it's like, okay, well, you're going to need to buy some bread. That's a given. And some more oat milk, possibly. And, like, some fresh veg, because, you know, that's like a weekly thing. But for the most part, I thought I was pretty good, but I didn't realize I was out of chicken in the freezer. So I do have to get some chicken at some point. And then because I'm out of soy, I'm also going to have to get some soy. But I can get all that around the corner at the Richmond Centre. The chicken at the butchery there is a little bit more pricey, but it does come in smaller portions, and it is actually really nice. So, and it saves me going to the supermarket and getting tempted by a bunch of stuff at the supermarket. So I can just go to the Asian supermarket there and get like the soy sauce and maybe a couple other bits in there if I need it, and the fresh fruit and veg, and then just pop to the butchery and grab some chicken to have for like an easy stir fry protein, and then I can just pop to the bakery next door to them and grab a loaf of their freshly made bread, and they'll even slice it for me. Although I like getting it unsliced because then I can kind of slice it to the thickness I want for certain things, because sometimes I only want one piece of toast but I want a thick piece of toast, and then sometimes I want a toasted sandwich and I want really, really thin bread. So, you know, I like getting it unsliced so I can slice it to what I want for what I'm eating. They make really good, lovely bread too, and it's only like $2 a loaf. I think it's gone up to $2.50 now, which is still good. Alright, now we start building up our tones again and darkening our colours and deepening our values. Make this brown a more rich brown, because we're getting very now orangey because we use that really, I mean we used a dark orange for the pumpkins really. But that's okay, we'll tie it all together. Just work some of our shadow colours in a little bit, and then we'll go back over it with our medium brown. Actually, did I pull out... Oh, no, I haven't used it so far. Okay, that's interesting. I usually have Van Dyke brown. That's like one of my favourite browns. And Polychromos. This brown here, it's just like the perfect neutral brown. Maybe verging on cool brown. Nougat might be the actual neutral. Burnt umber is probably the warm. But burnt umber's warm. And I feel like nougat's got a little bit of yellow. And this feels more like the neutral to me. I know, I've used a lot of Van Dyke brown over the years. If I look at my nubs container, I'm pretty sure there's a couple of Van Dyke nubs in there. And the one that's in the coloured pencil case right now is heading towards nub territory too. But I know I have a spare of it, because again, I use that colour a lot. So I'm pretty sure I have a spare of that one. How are you going, Fud? Are you busy crafting away? Still working on the rainbow pastel dice? Or just chilling and relaxing, which is also valid and well deserved. You're busy crafting? Heck yeah, I love to hear it. I love colouring along with like people as they stream, and that's why it's like really cool to hear that people are kind of crafting along with me as I do artsy things too. I enjoy it. I just think it's fun to be working together. back into the crease. The crease is always a pain. And I just realised I have not done something very important here. It wouldn't be much, but it would have a little bit of yellow. Just a small amount from those candles. Just on like the edge here. Just the tiniest touch. The amount that you probably wouldn't even see if you were looking at a distance, but I know. I know. It's one of those little details that probably is insignificant and most people would miss, but I know. I need to find where I panic stashed some of my jewellery supplies before flat inspection to finish the pastel dice. Oh, good luck. Yep. Good luck. Yep. I know them vibes. They're like, oh my god, where did I actually put that? I put aside I'm doing an orange dice necklace now. Hell yeah. It sounds fantastic. Orange is a good colour. Not on me. It's not a colour that I suit. But I know some people who look fabulous in orange. And love orange accessories. Apparently orange accessories can be a little hard to find. Which I can understand because like Mum mostly, she does recognise trends and patterns, and so like pinks and purples and blues do sell a lot. She does sell a lot of those tones, but you know, when she has some of those odd colours every once in a while, the people that are looking for them are really excited because they don't find them. Like, oh my god, you have yellow earrings? I never find yellow. Although yellow did have a surge in popularity recently. And like, yeah, when she had some orange earrings, the person who came around and brought like all orange stuff because she could never find just plain orange earrings. She was just so excited to find plain orange earrings. And yeah, it's just about like, you never know what people are like. Exactly. Mum's the same. I mean, Mum hardly wears jewellery. She's allergic to a lot of it. She can wear her sterling silver stuff. But yeah, she doesn't. She forgets to wear a lot of her jewellery most of the time. And even I forget when I like am going to help her with markets and stuff. I have to make a point and be like, now I've got to remember to pack those earrings. I wear her stainless steel stuff. But the it's just really interesting. So she makes a lot of stuff that she wouldn't necessarily wear, but a lot of people wear. She makes some cool stuff, actually. It's probably about time to get a few new pieces. I need to sort out my jewelry. It's all over the place because it's been like put into bags for traveling and stuff like that. So I need to sort it all out again and pair up half earrings that are over the places. And and she made my graduation set. That was really cool because I sent her, like, I had my dress for graduation, and so I showed her like where it sat on my dress and where I wanted the necklace to sit, and then I sent her a sketch of what I was after. It was like, this is the kind of necklace that I want for this outfit. Is this something you can make? She's like, I mean, yes, of course, but let me see what I've got. So she raided all her supplies. And she ended up finding these really beautiful sandstone beads, which are these beautiful navy blue beads that have this blue glitter reflect in it. And then she mixed those with some crystals because she didn't have enough to do all of it, but she did like sections of free and then chain, then sections of free and then chain. So it'd be like crystal, sandstone, crystal. broken up by chain, and then you got to the center and there was a drop down, and that's where she had another section of free, but then at the bottom she had a big crystal drop, and she found 3 of these beads, so it was really perfect because then she could make me matching earrings as well. And I love the set. I've actually worn it quite a few times elsewhere because it is a very, like, again, it's my colors. It's silver crystal, it's silver sparkly crystal and navy blue, so it goes with a lot of what I wear regardless. But it was really cool to be like, you know, this is what I would like for my graduation to wear. Is this something you could make for me for my graduation, Mum? She's like, of course I can. It's very handy having that. I have piercings, but don't wear dangly earrings, and the bottom holes actually stretch just a little, so I have gorgeous stainless steel in them. Yeah, medic alert, dog tag with dice and a plain black chain, that's about it. Yeah. I'm meant to, and I'm trying to be better about wearing this all the time. This sexy piece of jewelry. I'm pretty bad at wearing it. I'm not a big fan of chains on my neck. I'll wear them for special occasions, but like I don't like the feeling of the chain rubbing on my neck. But I do wear a lot of earrings. Earrings are my go-to. And I do like big feature dangle earrings. I'm not wearing any today, but I do actually have some next to me because I've got like a little makeup case next to me from when I was traveling, because I still haven't put it away, but it's got some random bits in here. It's kind of become a dumping ground. As I've ripped off jewelry and stuff, it's just being dumped in here. So like I have a ton of these earrings, which I got off Mum. Oh my god, it's so tangled in there. This is what I mean about needing to sort it out. A ton of these ones, which are just like really thin laser cut metal. I like these because they're quite big, so you can kind of see them on stream because they'll catch the light or they will reflect or something. But they're super lightweight, so they don't feel like you're wearing big earrings. Got another set there in the lotus flower. And then I've got like a few of her like cabochon earrings. I do have some studs somewhere. I don't really wear studs much though. Hey, that's where one of my dragon necklaces are. Yeah, I wonder if my other dragon's in here. My fairy earrings are in here. God, it's so tangled in here. Ish. Yeah, I might have to sit down and sort that out afterwards. Some of my studs are in here too. Oh my god, I have these studs and I love them, but I can barely wear them. They're so cool. These ones here. I love them. So if you can't see, they're actually, it's a cat. So that part sits at the front and that part sits at the back. So it looks like it's climbing through your ear or something. It's so cute. It's heavy as heck. This is all metal and it's solid chunky metal. But then whoever designed it, this is so tiny. So it has to go into my ears like just clipped in. And it barely stays in my ear. Particularly because as I wear these, my ears inflame. So I can wear it for a couple of hours. But the backs usually end up popping off. And then by the time I've worn them for a couple hours, because they're so heavy and chunky and not clipped in properly, I'm like, yeah, I'm done. And I rip them out. So, gorgeous, but not really practical. I'd love to wear them more. I love them. They're so cute. They're just so freaking uncomfortable. But yeah, I've got this big, jewelry earring thingy that's designed to hang in your closet. It just hangs on the outside of my closet, and it's just like this big pegboard with holes for all your earrings, and it's filled up, and I don't wear any of the earrings on there. Like, I've got earrings from years ago. I've got piles of studs, and I've got all these bits and pieces on there, and I just don't end up wearing any of them. I really should. But again, like, my mum makes jewelry. I used to make jewelry. I have a lot of friends that make jewelry. And so I end up with earrings a lot. Like, I get a lot of earrings from Mum. Every time I help Mum on the stool, she usually pays me in earrings. So I get a lot of earrings. And I do wear a lot of earrings. I say that knowing I'm not wearing any today. But I do wear a lot of earrings. So it's good. I don't mind it. But it just means I genuinely have a lot of earrings. Yeah, she's got some like black cats outlines that are laser cut. They're really cool. I don't have those ones, but I like the whole like looking like they're jumping through the ear. That was what was appealed to me about them. But as I said, they don't work for me. It's okay. I should just sterilize them and donate them to the op shop or something. I mean, I brought them from the op shop, so it's not like they cost me a lot. I think they only cost me like $2. And that's something I'll do too sometimes, is just buy pairs from the op shop, bring them home, sterilize them, and then you get cool, funky accessories. Because people also donate like really interesting pieces to the op shops sometimes. I love op shopping. I went to the op shops recently actually because I was itching to do so. It'd been a while. I didn't get anything though. It was a bit of a meh day, but that happens, you know, particularly if you're not in there all the time. So right now what I'm trying to do is these wings give the illusion that their framework is like a gold medal. So we're just going to build up similar tones to what we did around the frame for Sir Bobbington. Actually, I wonder, I'm sure I downloaded the photos to my computer. I can show you the earring set. This is a complete side tangent, but also, why not? Pictures. Graduation. There we go. Because I actually got like professional photos too, which is really cool. I've never had professional photos done. Because I was the graduate speaker, they actually had a professional photographer and he took a bunch of photos. And it was really cool because he really guided me on how to pose and stuff. It was like, I'm not used to posing or being in front of a camera, and so it was really good about like, adjust your head this way, do this, and just helping me like pose that little bit more. The only close-up is when I was giving the speech by the look of it. See if that one shows the earrings. Yeah, I could see it being a real issue. It's the same when I worked at Spotlight. It was just like, because I used to also, they always had me mark down the clearance yarn. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Okay, well that's got the bottom of the crystal on that one. I'll leave that there. I think because I had my hair forward for a lot of this, because I spent ages curling my hair. I loved how my hair turned out. That one you just see the bottom of the drop again. But then the graduation gown overtook the necklace. Maybe some before I was in the gown might work. Sorry, there's a lot of photos. This is a complete side tangent. Okay, yeah, this one will show the necklace. Okay, cool. So if you've been around stream before, you would know that we have a person in stream who pops in from time to time called Kiwi Mum Tammy. That is my literal mum who will pop in to chat sometimes. Because she's awesome like that. And so when she does, make sure you say hi. Right, we already have a window capture. What are you capturing? We want that one. Nope. Alright, it's not finding it. Photo apps. Why aren't you picking up the photo app? Oh my god, the computer is like, what are you doing to me? Calm down, computer. You're fine. Ah, speak of. Hello. Look at that for timing. Look at that for timing. Speaking of, everyone say hi to my mum. We're just talking about jewelry and jewelry making, and we were talking about graduation and the set that you made for my graduation. So I was just trying to find a photo to show it off, and now my computer's not picking it up. So that's okay. I've got a better way to do this now. But hi, how are you going? Whoa, Inception. I want the other monitor, please. Nope, not that one. Cancel that one. Sorry about that. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Jesus, Amy. Image. I'm like, why is this so hard? It's not that hard. I just have to make sure I get the right one from the folder. Alright. Pictures. Graduation. Right down to the bottom. And we want 106. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Right, let's get this all rearranged. Let's set that closed so that my stupid computer stops stressing. Let's make this big so I can actually see everybody. Apologies if there was any little skips or delay there because my computer was having an absolute nightmare. Stop by for a nosy. Well, good timing. So you can thank Samsara for this wonderful photo. But you can see the start of my dress there, the blue sparkly dress. And then we're just going to like zoom right into here. Oh my god. Yoink. There we go. It's the same rainbow jacket. But you can see what I mean about how we've got the blue sandstone in sets of 3. And then we had like crystals in the sets of 3. And then there's a drop and there's a big crystal at the bottom as well. And yeah, so it just went beautifully with my blue sparkly dress and my blue hair, and I had blue sparkly nails. We had a theme. And it was really cool. And it was a really good set. And so it's got matching earrings with the blue sandstone, the crystal, and the crystal drop as well, which you can't quite see because of my, hair being in the way. But yeah. It's really cool that Samsara also grabbed a photo of me in the hall before I gave my speech, because it like gave us like a size idea of how big it was and how many people were like attending graduation. So you can see that's only like half of it. And my walking frame and my crutches, because yeah, we had a whole thing with me getting on and off the stage. They were so good about it though, because like when I had to go up on stage, so you queued up on one side and you come down on the other. So I would go up with my walking frame and I had my sticks in my walking frame, pull my sticks off, and then they had a specialty person who was assigned just for me who took my walking frame and looped around the back and then met me on the other side, and then I'd reloaded my crutches and walk back to my seat. And so that was her whole job for the graduation, was to be my walking frame person. That was literally her job. It was just, you were responsible for a walking frame. Which is really cool. I think her name was Rebecca. I feel like that was her name, but I could be very wrong on that. That whole day is just such a blur. Yeah, there's so many gorgeous photos. So Samsara took a bunch, Mum took a bunch, I think Sharon took a few, and then we got the professional ones from the photographer as well. So it's really cool. I've got some really gorgeous shots of me and Sammy as well, because the photographer also took some of us. So that was really nice to have some proper photos. But yeah, it's a pretty momentous day. And then we just went back to my aunt and uncle's and we had a delicious dinner at theirs. It was a really good way to end the night. It's certainly better than any restaurant. I was so glad that you could be a part of it. It meant a lot. It meant a lot to have you there. I was so glad Mum could come up for it as well, because I knew it was like a lot, because I had also lost my license at that stage as well. So the like having, you know, like Sharon having to fly down to drive us up, and then drive Mum back, and then you coming up from Gisborne and all the transportation and everything, like everyone coming together so that we could all be there for it was really, really cool. And then I know a bunch of people also watching online, which was really cool as well. So yeah, it was a cool day. It was very, very cool. That being said, fuck, am I glad it's over. Like, there's a part of me that misses the organized structure of study. And I was talking about this the other day, about how I do kind of miss like that structured learning situation. I don't miss the classroom, not that I had classroom because it was all distance. But I miss the structure of learning, of having like set tasks and the development in the brain and just learning new things. I miss that. I miss learning because I really enjoy the challenge of learning new things, and I don't like being stagnant in my learning. So that's where I'm like, I kind of want to take up something new to learn, like a challenge to learn. And that's why I'm kind of like, it would be quite cool to actually learn language. And I started learning Te Reo, but then I had to stop because of the sickness. So it would be really cool to learn Te Reo, learn more about our culture, especially with being here on Twitch. It would be really cool to actually have that understanding and be able to explore that culture, but also show it to the world, because it's such an international audience. I know most of us in here right now are Kiwis, but you know, for the non-Kiwis, I've also always wanted to learn sign language, and then Japanese would also be another language I would love to learn. Although I'm also like eating so much Korean food right now that maybe I should learn Korean too. Korean's meant to be a bit easier than Japanese, but they're still difficult languages. It was really lovely. My uncle cooked us a really delicious feed, and then we had really amazing dessert. So much food. So full after we finished. I know that they did mention we could have gone out to a restaurant, but honestly it was so much nicer to go to my aunt and uncle's and have a really good feed. My uncle's an amazing chef, but then it was also like really nice and quiet there. Like, restaurants get really noisy, and after, you know, the big day of graduation and all those people and everything, it was just nice to sort of be able to go there and like strip off all the fancy clothes and just relax. I wish our school had Japanese. It was so sad. We didn't really have a lot of language choices. There probably would have been enough interest in the school to have justified doing Japanese. Like, we obviously had Te Reo, we had the French, we had the German and the Spanish. We also had Latin. We had classical studies / Latin, because I did Latin. But that was also a combination. Like, we learnt some Latin, but it wasn't like a full-on language immersion. It was also history and classical studies. And they got rid of that by, like, they stopped offering it by the time I merged into fifth form. So by the time I was in my final year, the year behind me would have been the last year that teacher was going to have a classical studies class, I believe. Because yeah, I did classical studies all the way through. I don't know why. I know I took it initially because I was conscious of the fact that I was bad at spelling because of my school that I had previously gone to had made me a little conscious about the fact that I wasn't the world's best speller. I wasn't a bad speller. I just wasn't the best speller. I got some things confused. But they made me conscious of that. So I took it because, you know, that was how most of our English words were formed. It's like, well, if I learn about the root of how English is formed, maybe I'll get better at my spelling. Instead of thinking, maybe I should do something cool, like art. I did do graphics design though. That was pretty cool. I did like the graphics design class. Don't worry, I ended up taking art later on. But yeah, I didn't do art in third form. Year 9, as it's called now. I only did it in like 6th form and the start of 7th. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing it in all the way through, and then when I transferred to Auckland, they didn't even have a classicals department, so I had to do it via correspondence, which I did in the library, which was actually really handy because the high school that we went to, they operated on a 6-day timetable, but there was only 5 days. And what it meant was we each took 5 subjects and then we had a study period. So some days you had all your classes, but the rest of the days you had one day that was a break so you could do study. And that was really cool. And the whole thing just kind of shifted along. But you had to like remember what day it was at the school, which was always confusing. And I still have nightmares of me going back to high school and turning up and being like, what day is it? I don't have a timetable. I don't know what class I'm meant to be in. You do too? I'm not alone in that? Oh my god. Right? It's just like trying to be like, what day is it? Like the perpetual fear that you've got the wrong day and you're going to the wrong class. So I went to, when I finished high school in Auckland, they operated on a Monday to Friday schedule like normal schools. But of course that meant I didn't have a study period, because they just didn't do a study period because that wasn't logical. But then they also did things like on Mondays they finished an hour early for teacher development, and yes, and you had to go to the office and you have to try and get the attention of someone in the office or get into the office because there was never anyone at the office. Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not alone in this recurring nightmare. Yeah! The cool thing about the school in Auckland, because it was a very different school. They've changed principals now and they're not like they used to be. Like, they used to call teachers by their first name. It was a really interesting concept school. No uniforms, completely different from the school I had left, which is very academia focused, sports focused, you know, achievement focused, to a school that was a very classic West Auckland school. If you know the concept, you know the concept. But so I was in like my final year very used to go with school and academia and stuff like that and feeling completely burnt out. And then I learned, like, my classmates, half the classmates were doing a mixture of level 5, 6 and 7. So they were doing all year 11, 12 and 13 because some of them hadn't achieved what they needed. Some of them were also doing university papers. Like I had one there was one student who would actually leave school and go to uni and was doing university papers. And then there were a couple of students who were actually working as part of their thing. And they would go to like a car mechanics that was next door to the school. There was a couple of them that worked with the fire brigade and were volunteer firefighters, and they were doing that as part of their school. It was very much focused on what do you need to achieve to get to where you need to go in the future. And it was a really interesting new concept to me, and really sort of changed what I had seen in school. So yeah, and I hadn't really seen it explored in the extent it was at this school, in the previous school. Polytech courses, work experience. Yeah, and so that's what they were doing, but it was just inbuilt into the school. It wasn't like it was just like an open thing of like, oh, you want to do this? Cool, let's hook you up, let's get you here. It was really different to the other high school that we went to, where I felt like it was very like, these are the courses and you do it here and you must achieve perfectness in this. That was the pressure I often felt there. And because, you know, we didn't fit the mold of that school, so we didn't do well. We're about to head into ads and it's too late for me to snooze. Okay, it's been another hour. Holy moly. Time flies when you're having fun. We run these ads every hour so that we can stretch and hydrate. I'm going to drink some tea. I'm going to do a stretch. Hopefully we'll get minimal ads. We're about to start any second. Yeah, exactly. You have to be at that point of you want to drop out. Yeah, I didn't know it was available at all. Like, at all. And then I only found out about it when I talked to other people. It was literally... Didn't realize that was an option. Didn't realize that was a thing. Was never talked about. There was never any option to go and talk to somebody to say, I'm struggling at school. I'm struggling to fit into this. What can we do? Because I don't want to drop out, but also I'm going to drop out. Like, that wasn't offered. Whereas at the other school in Auckland, it was just standard. Here we go. There's the ad break. Oh! Did we literally just colour part of a top and some of the framework in that full hour? Progress. Oh! Alright, let's get this jacket back on. Oh, she be getting a little chilly. She be getting a little chilly today. Stretches. Stretches. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to go and grab my phone charger so I can charge stuff. Alright. 2 seconds. Well, not that long. Alright, ridiculously long charging cord. Now comes the difficult part, to try and plug it in. Get rid of the nut. Ooh. Okay, we should be just about back from the ads. Whew. Ay, ay, ay. Glad I remembered. And welcome back. Thank you to everyone who went to Adland for us. It's much appreciated. We do run them every hour to give me the little bit of a break so that I can stream with minimal pain and issues and allow us just to hang out and have a good time together. Do do do. Excuse me. All right. Cool. All right, the rest of that can wait. I'm sad to think of how many kids went offered it. Yeah. I do wonder how many dropped out, unfortunately, because of how that school operated. And it really was like, it's just so different compared to like just openly offered. Yeah. Hopefully now it's a lot more standard. I feel like there's a little bit more flexibility, but I also don't know anyone in high school, so I don't know how our high schools work anymore. I would hope that there's better opportunities out there and more understanding about, you know, simple thing like in mental health and not doing well and not doing well at school. Alright, so let's get our darks in here. So our gold actually looks like shiny gold. And then we can start working on our purple, which will be the first like proper purple we've put on the page. We've got a touch of it on Sir Bobbington's hat up there. Sorry, crown. It's a crown, not a hat, Amy. You know that. This is the first time purple will feature predominantly on the page. Because the colour scheme is purple and orange. For the party, anyway. Don't know if anyone else is dressed up. We'll kind of see as we go through and kind of figure out the colours. Oh, you know what else I should have done on the ad break? I went and got my charger, had a stretch, had a cup of tea. Should have had another cookie. I might just have a cookie anyway. I got them good chocolate chip cookies. Although, fruit tea's not the right sort of tea to dip them into. But they're still delicious regardless. Go get one now? I don't even have to get up to get one. They're actually still right beside me because I had one earlier. I'm prepared. But I will have one. Because I really do like these cookies. They're quite dangerous, really. I was saying earlier too that I want to try nuke one in the microwave. Do you remember at like the school canteen? You could buy Cookie Time cookies and they would heat them up for you. I've been doing that recently with every once in a while buying a cookie time cookie and heating it up again. Just being like, oh, memories. They're not as good as they used to be, and they were definitely smaller, but they're still tasty. But I was like, these ones are good and chunky and stuff. And also, like, one packet of this is the same price as a cookie time cookie, and there's a lot more of them. I could probably melt these, because they do melt when you dip them into a cup of coffee. They're the, I'm just seeing if I could see the packet. The, Pam Signature, the black and white container. They're just chunky chocolate chip cookies, but they're good. They're really good cookies. They really are, right? I got them. Actually, the first time I went to Wellington Armageddon, when I did my first ever solo trip anywhere, I went to Wellington for like 5 days, and I stayed in a backpackers, but it was like my own little backpacker room. It had its own bathroom and a king single bed. And it was in the center, so it had no windows, which was fantastic for me because it was pitch black at night, and it was so good for sleep. I just put like a towel in front of the door to stop the light coming in under the door from the hallway, and I was in pitch black. And yeah, because I saved up quite a bit to go down with me, so I could go and do a bunch of stuff, and I did Te Papa, went to the zoo, I went to Armageddon on all 3 days down there. It was a really good holiday. It was like the first time I'd ever done anything like that on my own. But one of the things that I factored into that was I got dinner out at a restaurant every night, and I made myself try to go somewhere specific, except for the first night I went to a supermarket because I would do breakfast and then pack a lunch with me. So I did breakfast in the backpackers, lunch was a packed lunch, and then dinner was at a restaurant. And that helped keep things down because I was doing this on a budget. And so I did go and spend like $100 at the supermarket for food, because I still brought nice food. Still like, yeah, I'm going to still have nice food on this holiday. I'm just packing my breakfast and having breakfast there and packing my lunch. And then because the room came with like a little kettle and a microwave, and it came with little hot chocolate packets, I was like, ooh, a cookie and hot chocolate sounds really good. And I brought these on impulse because they looked really good. And ever since then I was like, damn, these are good cookies. The ginger ones are good too. I really like the ginger ones with the crystallized ginger in them. They're good ginger cookies. They're like ginger nuts if the ginger nuts weren't breaking your teeth and actually had ginger in them. I haven't had the cranberry one though, because like that's cranberry and chocolate. I'm just going to buy the chocolate chip one. They really do. And a lot of the times with those brands, you're actually getting the name brand product. It's either just slightly faulty or it's just excess. Like budget rice bubbles and cornflakes are just sanitarium rice bubbles and cornflakes, just without the fancy packaging. The Pam's and budget peaches are just the oak ones rebranded. It's the exact same product, it's just without the packaging. Ah, that was a good choice. But yeah, the whole point of that is that I think they would be okay to nuke in the microwave for 20 seconds to make them all melty and delicious. we're just about there with the gold. Non-metallic metals. I mean metallic. Yeah, well, non-metallic metals, because we're trying not to use... I'm trying to get out of the habit of just grabbing gold ink to represent gold. Although I do love my gold ink, but I'm trying to get better about actually showing gold through the use of pencil. Because it also looks really good when you do. I'll pop a bit more when we put the white highlights in, but I might do the purple first just to be sure. Pink would go nice like that. Yeah, I reckon so too. Might try one later on if I feel like it. If I feel like another cookie. Again, I'm not dipping it into my tea because I have fruit tea and somehow I don't think blood orange and... Well, chocolate's actually a good combo, but I don't think blood orange tea and chocolate chip cookie is quite the right amalgamation. You know, it could be cool, but it does mean I have to wait. I could do her wings slightly translucent, but it means I can't do any. I can do like part of her wings here because I can color in the red, and then any section that has the red I could go over with the purple. But that would be all I could do, and then I'd have to try and replicate that way down the line and try and remember exactly how I did it to replicate it exactly. And then we also don't get the purple in there to see how the purple balances. Yeah, don't dunk anything in fruit tea. Yeah, no, fruit tea's not made for dunking. Fruit tea's made for hydration and enjoyment. We're doing well with words today. Alright, well let's start with here. Let's start getting this purple headband sorted. And then we can decide, because it could look quite cool to do sheer purple wings. But again, I can't do that till later on. I could colour in the red section, but I kind of need to blend it. Because if we do it sheer, then I need to have like Gregory coloured. I need the floor colour, which honestly might just be black and white tile. I feel like black and white tile is quite classic. So you remember how we said last stream that some of the characters would be a lot quicker? Yeah, we'd finished Houston at this point. But Sadie's also got quite a bit as well. Sadie's got a lot to colour in. I'm still good, it's no rush. Just funny observations. No, we're gonna work directly in the crack again. Alright, so we're gonna need yellow. Yeah. It is one of the biggest ones. Like, at least, like, you know, Huxley will take a bit, but half of Huxley is covered. Gregory and Mordecai will take a bit, but it's all fur. So, I also have to work out, like, they shouldn't be the same. So, I need to find, like, a couple of squirrels that I can get reference images from so that we have references for them. Whereas, like, Winifred and Mary, they can be the same, but just have different colour outfits. Because they're sisters, so they can look similar. And Farah has a bit, but she's like, a lot of hers is outfit. Like, she has very few little fur. Oh, we need extenders. There are a lot of colours of squirrels. Excellent. Squirrels is one of those animals we don't have in New Zealand. I'm sure it is. There's a list of animals we don't have in New Zealand. I mean, snakes is a big obvious one. But I feel like squirrels is one of those rodent type ones that we don't have as well. Of course, we have possums, so. No, squirrels here. I have some of them in my baby photos. Lots in Scotland. Ooh. That's cool. I like squirrels. Like, they seem really fun. Alright, what I want is another cool grey. Because of course this purple is more blue tone, so we'll use Payne's grey as a bit of a shadow colour so we can get some more depth in there. So difficult when it's right in the crease. Yeah, when her wings are coloured with the same purples, even if I do it translucent, it's gonna look so good. I love that little bright pop of purple. And I like it because it's like her outfit entirely matches Sir Bobbington. Like, yeah, she's got the purple. He's got the purple in there too. But also she's trying to be, you know, she's got a lot more purple. It's like purple could almost represent the good. She's trying to be good. But she's also aligned with Sir Bobbington. Or she's masking being good. It's part of her costume, you know? what color do we do the waistband? Again, we can come back to the waistband, so that's fine. Though I do have to colour it eventually. Could do it gold too and give her like a golden sash. If you leave it for now, you can do that thing where you tie and colour later. Yeah, might end up doing that because we might end up introducing another colour. I think I've got enough colours pulled that we shouldn't need to, but if we need to, it's a place where we can tie in another colour and it will help bring the piece together if we need to. So yeah, we'll come back to the wings and we will come back to the sash, but we will just hope that this pen doesn't explode everywhere like it was trying to last night. Oh, I know, Posca, I know. You're not happy with me and what I did to you last night to try and stop you being overly juicy. It's like I've been complaining for weeks about you not being juicy enough and you're like, fine, and last night you decided to explode everywhere. It's like, cool, thank you, but no. Not actually what I needed. Still actually need to push that gold a little bit more. We need a darker in there. Alright, where's our sepia? We need that contrast of a dark brown just so that the lights just appear all that much more light to give that real metallic contrast. Don't even know if the difference is being picked up on camera. I notice it though. Sounds like it's getting a bit windy out there. Which might explain why it feels a bit icy and chilly and why I keep wanting hot soup and cups of tea. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that'll do Sadie for now, as soon as I put this same dark on here. I like how Sadie has turned out. Who should we work on next? Does any favourites? Spud, you're active in here right now. Is there anyone in particular you'd like to see me work on? While you're deciding that, I'm also just going to take my next round of painkillers. If you haven't already and you need to, take your meds. Med check, chat. If you need to, take your meds. Ooh. Oh, there's a good crack. Ooh, we're getting chilly. We're getting chilly. Cat witch. You'd like the cat witch. That's actually Murphy. This one down here. This is actually who the page is not named after. This is Murphy, the mayor of the town of Law. So my chat has been coming up with a story with me about what's going on the page. So, yeah, not to spoil anything, but Murphy gets murdered. However, there's multiple Murphys, so it's a whole thing, because there's more than one Law. It's a lot. Yeah, alright. No, we can work on Murphy. Which means I have to decide, what type of cat do we do Murphy as? What kind of cat? Well, what we've kind of been trying to figure out, because like Murphy is part of the connection to the other laws, because there is a portal on Murphy's land that connects to other laws. So Murphy's in the other ones, like in the follow-up when they go through to the other side, to the other law that Sir Bobbington and Sadie are from, they find another Murphy there. And so one of the things I was thinking about is like, well, does Murphy know what's going on? Is Murphy in on this? Is Murphy protecting? And it makes me kind of think, well, maybe there's actually only one Murphy, but just cloned across all these different places. Like it is just fractions of the same Murphy or multiples of the same Murphy. Like Murphy's just everywhere. Murphy is eternal. Because like, the Murphys have owned the land for a long time. Like they've been the town, like part of the town for ages. So maybe the Murphys know a bit more about what's going on, you know? And so it's like, you're not actually killing Murphy because Murphy is across all these and it's the same Murphy. You know? It's a very strange story, but I really like it. And the fact that it's been built together with all of chat just makes it even more fun. Eternal Murphys. Exactly. the real question is, what do we make Murphy look like? Is Murphy a calico? Is Murphy ginger? Is Murphy a black cat? Like, what type of cat is Murphy? And just realizing I didn't quite do enough of a highlight on these pumpkins to match the glow, the candle. So we're just using some white Posca in the pencil and just adding in a touch more. Or reincarnated. It could be that as well. I mean, the saying as well is that cats have 9 lives. So maybe there's 9 Murphys. Yeah, Murphy does have tabby markings, so it could be a tabby. Let's look at some pictures of tabby cats. Could be a ginger tabby if you need more orange down there. Because we will have orange on the side here with this pumpkin in the shadows, but it will be more of the darker orange. We will have dark brown because we'll bring in that dark brown across into the actual broomstick. Tabby cat. And then we also need to figure out what colour we do Murphy's cloak. Because, like, if we do sort of like a orangey red tabby cat, which could be really cute, we don't want to do a red cloak or yellow. So I do have the blue of the outside that I could pull in. I could try and go, main tabby is a ginger brown silver, and you can sometimes get tabby point. Yeah, I do love the grey tabbies. Yeah, you can get some really interesting markings on them too. Orange tabby kind of works, so like we could get some interesting tones with the orange tabby. Like, I love the vibrancy of that one. It's like, boom, orange, pumpkin orange. Yeah, the ginger kitty. Yeah, I had a ginger kitty too. Ginger with purple cloak. Yeah, the purple would actually go really well down there, especially with the orange. Because we could do the purple or we could do the blue. It wouldn't be the dark blue of outside. It would be bringing in the lighter blues. But if we're doing bright orange, light blue might be a lot next to it. Whereas dark purple and orange, also they're complementary. Like orange and purple, very complementary. I mean, blue and orange is technically complementary too, you know. Yeah, no, I think the purple would be good because that gives us a big expanse for the purple as well. And like the mayor would know the color scheme. I feel like the mayor would be in on what the color scheme is and know how to coordinate with the color scheme and give a good impression. So like when we do the banners and like the orange and purples and blues and blacks and stuff, like the mayor would know how to coordinate. Not necessarily the rest of these folks, but the mayor would know. Alright, let's do a ginger tabby. Purple cloak. And they have yellowy brown eyes, don't they? Yeah, so we can also bring in like these warm gold tones that we've been using. So again, it all coordinates. I love that. I love when things just work out like that. Alright, let's start by kind of sweeping all the pencils back to the pile. Pencils everywhere. In the old days, purple was a sign of royalty. Yes, it was. And if we are going to play on that aspect that Murphy is eternal timeless, maybe Murphy is some form of something royal or something special, or, you know, adds to the Murphy mystery. So, Mum, if you want to read the full lore, very much broken down into like a quick synopsis, because the lore is huge that has been created by Chat. But if you do want to read it, you can type !lore 1 and then !lore 2, 3, and 4. Because it's 4 commands. It's a lot. If you're interested. If you're not, that's absolutely fine too. But yeah, chat has been quite awesome at coming up with a bunch of lore. Right. Let's actually set that to be there. You can hide that pinned message as well. And the most common eye colours for ginger is yellow or green. Occasionally they have brighter orange or more brownish tone. Any of mix and works. Yeah, I did notice a lot of them were green, but I haven't brought any green in. And I want to try and avoid bringing in green, just because it will be a whole new colour and a whole new palette to bring in. So we're going to try to avoid bringing in green at this stage. So that one leaf that's outside on the other window, I'll probably colour that in like a pale brown, like it's a dying leaf or something, just so I don't have to bring in green. And like the pumpkin stems have all been done in brown. Yeah, no, that's fine. And I can explain it to you at some point if you're really interested. It's a lot. And it's only book 1. And we're talking 3 books at this stage. This page has inspired a lot, and I love it. I love it. And it all started with one joke about Murphy's Law. This is why the cat's called Murphy, because it's Murphy's Law that you clean something and it immediately gets dirty again. Good on you tidying the bedroom. Such a big job. Also, like, I know initially we were just calling this character Murphy like it's their first name, but I actually think Murphy is the last name. So we kind of have to come up with a first name for Murphy, because I feel like Murphy is actually the family name, but everyone just calls him Murphy. Like, that's where I'm kind of feeling like this character is called Murphy, but it's actually the family name. Yeah, exactly. A mayor would be referred to by the surname. It would be Mayor Murphy. So it makes a lot of sense to me that Murphy is actually the last name. Yeah, I can reach my earrings again in my wardrobe. Heck yeah. You want to come do mine? Mine's actually not too bad. I've got a little bit of washing to put away, but we're not doing too badly. I've got a little bit of clutter around, but again, it's not too bad. I just kind of need to spend a couple of minutes picking up some stuff on the floor. Mostly I need to get rid of a little bit of rubbish as well. And recycling, as per usual. No, very clearly no. It's okay, I'm only joking. Oh, goodness. I'm ignoring my mess until I can make more jewelry. Yeah. Look, if you ignore the mess, it doesn't exist and it's fine. Things only exist if you acknowledge it, so therefore don't acknowledge the mess and it doesn't exist. Easy solve. Alright, so just looking at tones. So obviously we got our oranges. That's easy. We have our orange brown that we've used in the pumpkins, the burnt sienna. And then I think we actually need our green gold. And I think we actually need some warm grey. Where's our little little tan one as well, a bistre. I think actually the green gold is wrong. That's too yellow. I think we want bistre, and then I think we actually want to move into warm greys. Looking at this. Are you a warm grey or you're a cool grey? You're a warm grey. You might be too warm grey, but we might be able to use you for shadows. I think it's going to be more those tones. And then I think we can actually bring a little bit of red in it as well. Not a lot, but at certain points where it's darkest, we can bring in red. And then we can also bring in some peach as well. Because we've got those different areas where we've got it like the light orange, the dark orange, and then the white. Alright, let's see if we can find one that's got like a good face that we can kind of work off with similar markings. Or something that we can work the markings into. I'm sneezy, wheezy, and itchy because I don't think you've touched a bedroom in a year. Eesh. Yeah. Yeah, some cats do have white markings, and I am seeing that as well. So that's why I've pulled out the greys, because we've got areas of white that we also can work in as well. It's not just solid orange. I think that'll work, though. I think I can make that work. I think I got a plan. We'll figure it out. I'm using this image a lot. I feel like that's got some similar face markings that I can kind of work with and adapt. Plus, it's freaking cute. Look at that cutie. Look at that cutie. She's so good. She's so good. I want a kitty. I really want a kitty. I want a fur baby. I can't have a fur baby. So we have a little bit of peach around the mouth. And we do want to work a little bit of red into here. Actually, I can bring you right in because we're going to be doing a lot of fine details. Let me bring you right in because I can do this now. Ah, I love the boom arms. Mine is getting butt pats from the flatmate right now. Heck yeah. Good whoop. Good whoop. Alright, we're still in focus. Fantastic. If I ever go out of focus, feel free to, like, yell at me. In fact, we have a focus command, but it's actually reminding me how to set up the focus on my gear until it becomes synonymous with me, because I always forget. And I'll try to make a point of not being in the way, making sure that you're lit enough. Get the light actually on there. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Now you can kind of see what I'm working on. Close up. Oh, so good. So yeah, by the way, Mum, I've been meaning to let you know I have the old clothes horse, the broken one that just had the side poles. I've got that to return to you now because I've upgraded my camera to being on a boom arm so I can move things in and out closer. But also I have the big 1.8 meter dowel that ran across my desk. And I think it's a bit thicker than the dowel you're using in some of your the hair tie stands. But it could possibly work in the bracelet stands. I don't know. I was going to let you have a look at it. And if you want it, you can take it because it gets rid of it from my apartment. Otherwise, I have this random 1.8 meter dowel that I don't know what I'm going to do with. Alright. We're going to bring a little bit of bistre into the nose area. And more of our light peach. The most unnatural flesh tone for the colour that they call light flesh. Okie dokie. So, on the side of the nose, we have some dark orange patches. These kind of come around the nose a little bit and follow this first marking across here. And they come down a little bit in here, but then they kind of follow behind. Same with around here. Not that they're perfect on each side. I should actually be doing that in the lighter orange because I can always darken. And then we're going to bring this up around here. Start bringing it down here. Yes, I will use for bracelets, thanks. Excellent. Excellent. Alright. When you come to drop your stuff off, you can have a look. And yeah, if you want it, take it. Get rid of it. Which is fine by me. This would be a time where it would actually be quite good to have my sandpaper so we could keep getting like really sharp fine tips, because we're going to be doing a lot of little fur strokes to sort of indicate where the fur is, but we also will be doing shadow tones. We've got a bit. The fur will take us a little bit, not going to lie, the fur's going to take a bit, but once the fur's done, it'll be good. Okay, must get hold of your brother. Yep. Just whenever. But yeah, I do recommend tonight or tomorrow night because it's definitely a lot quieter around here during those times. So it's a lot easier to get the park. Alright, so we're starting to get very cartoony looking there. So now, where's my extender? Ooh. Now we're going to use some Bistre just to help tone this down. And we're also going to use some warm grey because this is very cartoon orange. And like, yeah, there is a lot of bright orange in this, but there's also a lot of browns and greys. And it's desaturated in some places too. So you want a bit of that variation. The other thing to consider is that we are technically also in shadow, because apart from like a very distant soft light, like no direct yellow highlight like we've got on Sadie's edge, we've got no direct light here, so we are very much in shadow here. So Murphy's going to look a little spooky in a way because they are very much in shadow. But yeah, so we need a first name for Murphy. also pull in our walnut brown. Now I get why they've done the markings, but it's really annoying that they've done the markings the way they've done the markings. Go. Murphy is usually an Irish surname? Ooh. Trying to think of any Irish names I know. First name wouldn't have to be, of course, but it could be. Plus Ireland is associated with the Fae folk. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good tie-in, actually. Good suggestion. I don't know any Irish names off the top of my head. I mean, I probably know some, but I just can't click. I mean, I can think of Seamus. You have a list of Irish names? List away. Let's see if any of them seem to fit. I feel like Siobhan is also Irish, maybe? Maybe? Or is that Scottish? It's part of my heritage, and I also recently had an Irish roleplay character. Fantastic. So definitely who we need to ask. It is Irish. There we go. Okay, so I wasn't entirely off the mark with that one. I'm not sure. Like, I have used he terminology for Murphy, but that was when we did kind of think Murphy was the first name possibly, and it kind of is a mess name, but I mean, Murphy could technically be a fem name if we really want to. I mean, these days, like, so many names go either way. We'll start with neutral maybe, and then see if any of those fit. Because also, if Murphy is eternal and represented across all fields, like maybe they have mass presenting, femme presenting, neutral presenting, like Loki. You know how in the Loki series there's femme Loki, alligator Loki, ancient oak Loki, kid Loki. We are also about to head into another ad break. My God, it's been another hour. Where's the day going? I love it. I'm enjoying this page so much. And I just keep losing myself in it. And then I blink and it's been another hour. It's incredible. But also, this is why we run ad breaks. Because otherwise, I would have sat here for 5 hours and not even realized. And then be like screaming in pain as I stood up. So this is why we do run the hourly ad breaks, so that I am reminded to stretch, and also you are reminded to take a break and stretch and hydrate and take your meds, grab a snack, grab a cookie. Fully recommend a cookie. The cookie was delicious. Make sure you take care of yourself too. And I do appreciate everyone who is going to Adland for us, because, you know, I really appreciate that you go to the loo and find excellent. The ad is going to start any second. And I'm just going to see if I can do something to it. I might need to do it on my phone because the PC is now starting to freak out because of how long we've been streaming. So things are going very slow. I am going to stand up for a moment and start doing hip wibbles. Oh, have a view of the rainbow coat as we do our hip wiggles. Oh. There's the ad break. I should also do my exclamation ad. I just realised with my hip wibbles, my speech is phrasing up.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Yeah. They may have gone, so when they're back, they'll see that. Oh, that feels better, doing the hip wiggles. I don't often have the funds to do that. I don't really have the funds to do that. However, that little push over will guarantee I get a payout this month. And I get a discount because it's my own channel. So it's like, yeah, that's fine. So, you know, it's a little cheaper for me. And I'm like, FUD's always here. So FUD, you deserve it. But yes, welcome back from the ad break. We should all be back. Thank you for going to Adland for us and battling through those ads. Greatly appreciated. We should be back. So we're just gonna carry on with this and hopefully FUD can find what they need to find. Yeah! You're welcome. You're always here and I can't often do it. And like, I'm happy for you to have one. I want you to have ad-free viewing, so you shouldn't get any more ads. You now get the emotes as well, so feel free to spam them. You're always here supporting, so I'm glad to give one to you. And then, as I said, I am very close to a payout, so that should be enough. Like, I still pay full price, but then I get some of it back in my payout anyway. So that should push me over with the other subs today, hopefully. We should be at a payout threshold. So very happy to be able to help you out when you can. Love being here. I love that you're here too. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, emotes. All the emotes. If we can get 12 more subscriptions, I get another animated emote slot. And I want to make one where I'm like dancing or something. Like we have a little like wiggle happy dance. Sparkles! Yeah, the glitter heart. Like I can tell. So I can see in my dashboard the emote use. And some of them are like 20, 30, 20, 30. And then it's like 850 for the sparkle heart. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. The sparkle heart is good. The sparkle heart is my absolute favorite. So I'm so proud of myself for figuring out how to make that. Because I did. I made that. I brought the rainbow stars because I thought they were pretty. But yeah, the sparkle heart goes everywhere. But I do want to make one that's like a dancey, vibey, sort of like a happy wiggle type one. That's me doing a happy wiggle. So that'll be the next animated emo. I should probably get onto it, although we are still quite a while away from hitting that goal, because we do have to hit the 25 subs before I can get the next animated emote slot. One day we'll get there. I don't really push for subs anyway, so it's like I don't want people to feel like they have to pay to be here. You know, just hang out with me. It's just fun to hang out, even if you're just lurking in the background. But yeah, I don't know if you missed the G Squad thing, because I got the old alerts back up too. So you've got the G Squad alert as well. I think I can replay the alert. Well, I can send for a test anyway. Because, yeah, welcome to the G Squad. You're officially grandma or grandpa or grandparent. I know, granny is just synonymous with grandparent, really, to me. That's why we just call it the Granny Squad. You're just a grand folk. There it is there.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
That's it. Granny Squad. Grand folk. So many grand folk in the G Squad. There must be something going on because I'm hearing cheering and clapping and yelling and woohoos near to me again. So I wonder if there's another rugby game going on. So yeah, sorry if you start hearing like screaming being picked up in my mic. Hopefully it's not that loud. So yes, did you happen to find a list, Bud? It's okay if you couldn't. It's quite alright if you couldn't. But if you did, I would love to know. I think I know where it is. I'm going to grab a coffee first. So, oh, heck yes. Absolutely. I just finished off my energy drink. I've still got a little bit of my tea left. I might end up doing the same in the next ad break. It's something I have to go through one day, is all my D&D stuff. Ugh. It's another one of those jobs I've kind of been putting off because there's just so much to go through. I don't want to. I don't want to. Alright, so around the eyes we are actually a little darker in the corners here as we come out from the eyes. And then let's darken the bottom of the nose. Gone a little too dark up here. I want to bring more orange in. Maybe we'll try bringing some peach in, see if that helps. Give us that more subtler orange without it being orange, because it does kind of all the way to the nose, and we can kind of blend it in with the nose a bit. I wonder what's going on down there. It's so noisy. Do, 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 do. Joys of living in the center of town. Random noises. Cup of tea, cup of tea. That's all I think of when I hear the words like cup of tea ice cream is cup of tea ice cream, which tea ice cream can actually be quite delicious. And it's not. We actually have an area of New Zealand called cup of tea, and it's spelled very different to cup of tea. And my captions are completely struggling with cup of tea. Oh look, I picked up cup of tea that time. I'm quite surprised. Sometimes the captions are very onto it. Like, they're definitely better than the last ones. Sometimes though, they're very, very wrong. And it's hilarious. Okay, I think we're verging a little too on the orange side now. We're getting into that really bright orange fur, but we might be able to bring some paler in here and just have it that he's got a very orange face. I probably actually need to bring some light into here, which I can do. We can do a bit of a cheat. So we're gonna get this Posca working again. We're gonna do some little light strokes. Just bring some white fur back into this. Because like when we remove all the white, then we don't have the white. And then we're going to lift some of the pigment up, so it'll still be lightened, but it won't be as intensely light. And that'll help us just... Yeah, see that's already looking a little better now. And then I think what we need to do is I think we actually need to push our darker browns a bit more too. Push these tabby markings just a touch. And then the other colour that I haven't done is actually red. And this will take it away from the brown and make it more deep orange. Oop, there goes the tip. I do love with the Polychromos pencils how I can get such a sharp, fine tip. Cool. And then to contrast all this light, we need to bring some dark orange down here. Yeah. I love tabbies, but they actually take quite a while to do, because there is a lot more figuring out color placement, because it's not just one color, it's 3 colors that all have to work together. Now we actually have quite a white mouth on this one and quite a white mouth area, and I think we're going to stick with that. We'll bring the orange right up, but I do want to keep that sort of grey white mouth area, because I think that is a really nice contrast to have this area be quite a bit lighter. Do 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 do. Good crack. Do 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 do. I love it. I am so happy with how this page is going. I don't know if I mentioned this as well, but Kanoko Egusa actually commented on the work in progress page. She has come in and commented on some of my work before. She commented on the mushroom mice when I put up a piece with the background. She commented about how she loved the background, and I was just like, fangirling. And then when I put the finished piece up, and then she's liked a couple of other ones. I think she commented on the rainbow sunflowers as well, but again, when they were fully up, not the work in progress pages. But this is the first time she's come in on like such an incomplete work in progress page, and it was like, yeah, such a fangirl moment, because Kanoko Egusa, for those that don't know, is the illustrator behind this page. It is her work I am currently colouring, so trying not to fangirl, but also a little bit of a fangirl, because I really do adore her work. I hope she's not upset by the story. Which reminds me as well, I also need to see how sorry, I just remembered I was meant to send an update to Colouring Bumblebee. I often do buddy colours with them on Instagram. And they've kind of been convinced to start working on this page too, which is really cool. Gosh, I need to make sure I do a bunch of queuing up of Instagram posts tonight too. It's something I forgot to do yesterday. But I've got the Steampunk cat, and then I'll do one for each of these characters since we've completed it. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there with the face. We still have the body. Slowly but surely. Oops, sorry. Did anyone else do that? Like, I know some people chuck it behind their ears, but I just tend to put it between my teeth. Probably shouldn't. It's probably not the best thing to do with both my pencils and my own health. It's just so much easier to just chuck it between the teeth. Do 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 do. You need sharpening. You do it too? Okay, so it's not just me. Good to know. It's just so much easier. I don't know. Again, it's probably not the best thing, but it's just what you do. Mum, I didn't show you. Oh, I'm zoomed way in. Way in. I should just message you it. It'll be way easier. I finished off a kitty cat picture last night too. There you go. I sent it to you via Messenger. It's way easier that way at the moment because we're zoomed right in. But yeah, I sent a kitty cat, finished a kitty cat picture. It's a really old work in progress one, but I'm so glad it's done. So yeah, I'm doing another kitty. But also with it. Alright, where's our peach? Let's fill in a bunch of this with peach. So we've got that sort of softer orange. It's cool, Steampunk Kitty. Thank you. I am very pleased with it. Again, it's also really cool that it's finished because it's been such a long work in progress page, but I really like it. It reminded me of some of the cool steampunk jewelry as well that you do. You found some finished pieces? Fantastic. I don't know if that's actually fantastic because it's like, that's more stock. But also it's things that you don't have to make because you're already made and you just have to get onto the table somehow. So I guess it's good. I don't know. Gotta learn to work at a distance so you can see what I'm doing, especially when we're working this close up. Jai, hello. How are you going, lovely? Welcome back. I saw that you went and played some more Dredge. Well done. Thank you for clarifying because I would have told you off. No negative self-talk, hun. It's their loss, you know? As long as you're enjoying the game and as long as you're having a good time with the stream, it's all good, you know? Sometimes things get busy, sometimes things are quiet, you know? We've been pretty chill here for a little while. It's all good. We're just lurking away and working on Murphy, and it's a good time. But I hope Dredge went really well. It looked... the game, I know, is fun. So I hope you had fun. That's what my brain was trying to say. We're reaching that point where I'm really starting to, like, words are getting really difficult, and I'm jumping all over the place and saying not at all what I meant to say. So, yeah, Huatoki is... Yeah... And it's hard at the moment with the Tina ones as well because you have to try and get down there and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, I kind of miss our big trips to big markets at times. It was a lot of fun. But, yeah, I definitely feel a lot better not driving anymore. I still get so nervous in cars. God, there were so many, like, my little anxiety pack definitely helped. Distracting myself with the anxiety, that definitely helped. I get the feeling that Sunday is actually the worst for me viewer-wise. Yeah. And the analytics are quite interesting to look at in terms of it as well. Like, technically speaking, me starting at 10 a.m. for my art streams is some of the worst times. And I notice it. I notice a pickup in my viewership after midday, which sometimes I stop streaming at midday. But again, it works for me. I want to do you know, up to 4 hours. And starting at 10 really works for me well. So I stream when works for me. But yeah, Monday morning makes sense because that's Sunday afternoon for a lot of the Americans, which is when you get it. Yeah. Caleb will take me if you get in. Yeah, I miss it, but definitely understand. Yeah. I definitely, like, don't feel confident anymore in a car. I still, like, when we were traveling to Parongia, there were still moments where I was just like, you know, trying to distract myself. And it helped having, like, my little tray with my colouring that I could focus on and just kind of trying to not focus on the road, but I still feel it. I still feel very nervous on the long trips, and it's ridiculous, but I do. Like, I know I'm still shaken up from that crash, so yeah. And I'm noticing it more and more with my eyes as well, like the progression in the peripheral, definitely noticing it. You return with coffee. Yes, precious, precious coffee. So good. I actually have to make some coffee up because there's a trend going around in the art community right now about doing the coffee splatter art, where you like splash coffee on a page and then you kind of colour in where the coffee is splattered or colour around it. And so I've got a challenge to try that, and I do want to try it. I want to get there. I have cheap coffee I will be using for this. I have my crafting coffee. I have I have the OK coffee. I have Mum's coffee. I have my instant strong coffee. And then I have my uber strong espresso coffee. There's like a lot of coffee in this house. There's like crafting coffee, the if I get desperate emergency coffee, the Mum's coffee, which I will use the emergency desperate before I touch Mum's because I know Mum's one. And then I have my instant strong one, and then I have my espresso strong one. And I still don't have enough coffee. Most will be out partying it up. Yeah, I do really enjoy Tay's music streams, like in a background and a lurk sometimes. It's just so fun to hang out there and just have the music going and like don't really say a lot sometimes, just have it going. Sometimes I jump into a puzzle, but it's just good. Yeah, no, I don't touch yours. No. I have too many other types of coffee to use up first before I would touch yours. I'd even use the crafting coffee before I touched yours. But yes. So. Actually, I'm kind of feeling like I should make a coffee at some point. Well, I've got about half an hour till the next ad, so probably by then I would have finished my tea and it'll be time to make another hot drink and have a good break, a good walk around. So. No, I don't. Again, your coffee, it lives in a special place in my coffee shelf, which is why I forget. And then sometimes when I'm in automatic mode, I make you a coffee with my coffee instead of your coffee. And I'm like, God damn it. So I need to remember when you're doing the market to pull it out and put it up beside my coffee. So I remember that it's like your coffee's there too. So it's right in front of me because I just go into automated mode because I make so much coffee. It's just like, boom. I do think I would like to, they're not the easiest find in New Zealand, but you can find them to get the American drip espresso pot things where it's on the burner. So you just have the jug full of black coffee that's continuously warm and you can pour yourself a cup and then put it in. And then you make yourself a new cup when it's done and you have the filters in the top. And it's not even my strongest, Mum. So what I'm giving you when you drink mine is Jed's level 5 for anyone in New Zealand who gets Jed's coffee. I use the level 5 instant espresso when I make a coffee and I drink it black. But then when I make the espresso pot on the stove, I have the extreme beans, which is even stronger. It's the black bag of the Jed whole beans and it's glorious. It is so dark and so rich. It's so good. And I drink it black and strong. And also, I double the amount of coffee that's in mine than you have in yours, Mum, too. So I'm having mine, like, really strong. I really like dark coffee. I've gone from when I first started drinking coffee, only wanting it cold and having caramel milkshakes, essentially with an essence of coffee, to like, give me it as black and strong as possible. Give me a triple shot. You read those stories about, like, people in America who go into Starbucks and they're like, give me a venti cup, but just do it with shots, and it's like 16 shots and they just drink it straight. And the people are like, oh my God, are you okay? And I'd be like, I'm like one of those people. If I could, I would, and I will. Seriously though, it's the only way I cope with my exhaustion is copious amounts of coffee, and it's not good. I'm aware it's not good. But it also helps me get through the day. And I like it. And it's better that I drink a bunch of coffee than I drink a bunch of energy drinks. Well, that's the thing too. Like, I have significantly increased my coffee. I am sleeping more than I ever used to. I crash. I absolutely crash. I don't sleep for long periods, but I go down and I will sleep. And I never used to do that. I used to be someone who would very easily stay awake all night. Now I am someone who does crash a lot, and it depends on where I am in the injection cycle. Like, when we did the markets, I was at the start of my injection cycle. I feel like it was the start. Maybe it was the end. God, I can't even remember. I thought it was the start. So I haven't had a nap today. But again, we're right at the start of my injection cycle. So it's when I am the most energetic. But when I get to the end of my injection cycle, like, I will literally drink coffee all day and I'll still go down for 3 naps and I will sleep for hours at a time because I just crash. The exhaustion does really get to me. Like, it's just such a wave. And that's why I said to you that you know, if I should be good for the markets all day, but if I feel that wave hitting me, I have to go and sit in the car and fall asleep because I have to have a nap when that wave hits me. It's the strangest thing to try and explain a chronic fatigue wave. It's literally like this wave of heaviness falls over you, and you know you're going to fall asleep in like the next 2 minutes, and you need to find somewhere. And if you try and push through and not fall asleep, you won't fall asleep. But the splitting headache that you get afterwards is just hell on earth. So it's like, I know, and I've literally had to pull over while driving when these happened and just have a nap on the side of the road. And I only need like 20 minutes and it will pass. It's the greatest 20-minute sleep of my life. It's like down, out, dead to the world. Exactly 20 minutes later, wake up and be like, oh my God, I've just slept 8 hours. It's the weirdest thing to explain, and I couldn't explain it until I was talking to a lighting friend of mine who also has ankylosing spondylitis, and he was explaining about chronic fatigue naps to someone. I was like, oh my God, you get the waves too. Like, you get the waves. And he's like, you get the waves too. I was like, yes, no one else gets it. It's the waves. Also, I think with Dredge, I get the feeling people are trying to avoid spoilers. Yeah, it is on a lot of people's to-play list as well, I believe. And it is, like, once you've seen it, it's done. So, yeah, that could make a lot of sense as well. But yeah, I'm a big believer, it's not about the numbers, it's just about what you enjoy. Like, again, I stream colouring. And most of the time we're distracted. But I enjoy it. And I think when you play something you enjoy as well, it shows in your streams. It shows your enjoyment. It shows your joy. Like, a lot of the time when I watch Ruby, I have no clue what she's playing. I don't understand the mechanics. Like Hades, I will never play Hades. Hades is not a game I enjoy. That sort of grindy mechanic battle stuff. But her laughter and joy as she does things in that game, and her giggle, immense joy. Love watching her play it because she enjoys it so much. So I will watch her play Hades quite actively because I just enjoy her enjoying the game. So I think that's a big secret to it as well, is stream what you enjoy. It doesn't matter if people like it or not. Stream what you enjoy, because that will show more than anything. That's why I'm enjoying streaming this page so much, because I am genuinely so in love with what we've created here as a community. It brings me so much freaking joy. I love these characters. I love what we've created. I love this little world. I want to go through all my books and now find out, like, does Murphy exist? Does Murphy exist in other places? Like, you know, we have more kitties here. Are these cousins of Murphy's? Is this Sadie with her long lost love? Is this why she's trying to get the magic to come through to the other side, that she can take this powerful magic from this version of lore and take it back home to heal her love? Like, you know, how does this one fit in? We've got a duck in there, we've got some baby squirrels, we've got some stoats, we've got a bunny. You know, is this Sadie's family in happier times? We have got a bunny wearing a red ribbon. Is this Sadie as a kid? Look, there's a red dress. Conspiracy theories. Ruby is such a joy to watch. It is the giggle. The giggle is what gets me. And that's it. I mean, 90% of the time, Ruby stream, I am pretty much the only viewer in there. Like, she does have some others that pop in from time to time, but I'm pretty much the only active viewer in there. She still streams because she enjoys it. She's streaming for enjoyment. Doesn't care. It's just about enjoyment, and it shows. And that's why I keep coming back, despite it being a quiet stream. Part of that is also because she still has it that you have to be mobile verified, which I know stops FUD joining in on that stream. But yeah, I guess it's different goals as well, because she's not streaming to become a streamer. She's just streaming for the joy of the game. Alright, I think we have our orange tabby. Speaking of FUD, if you are there, if you're busy crafting or enjoying your coffee or doing other things, feel free to. Don't respond. Enjoy what you're doing. But if you're free and you happen to have that list of names, I would love to know, because one thing that we have decided in the lore of Murphy's Law is that Murphy is actually the last name and refers to the family of Murphy. Now, whether this is Murphy is timeless and eternal, or there is the family Murphy, but Murphy is definitely the surname. And that is because the Murphys across all the planes of existence are actually the same Murphy. Similar to Loki in the concept of there's multiple Lokis from the multi-universe, there is similar Murphys. I'm going through the names list and eating a biscuit and having a coffee. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that you got yourself a cookie. Cookie and chocolate. I'm just starting to merge chocolate, cookie, and coffee there into one. I don't know if your cookie is chocolate, but I hope you're enjoying your coffee with your cookie. There is a tongue twister. I feel like we've got that orange tabby vibe. Like, we might need to darken some areas. It's these marks on the head. I don't like how they've done them, because they don't technically follow the fur. Like, it should be going more vertically for the fur, which is how I've tried to colour it, but of course they're going to the side. So that's what I'm struggling with the most there. But other than that, I think we're good. I feel like we've kind of got that orange tabby vibe, but still got some lightness in there. We might need to bring in some dark orange on the cheek here, actually. This cheek might be another area to bring that brighter orange in. Cookie, coffee, chocolate. There, chocolate coffee. Oh my god. It's not that hard of a tongue twister. And my brain's just like, nope, 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 nope. Chocolate, coffee. Oh my god, I did it again. Chocolate, coffee, cookie. Cookie. I think I'm losing the plot. Oh my god. Why is my CPU usage so high? I mean, it's only 50%, so it's not high, but it's still high. It used to hover around 30, so something is open in the background, and I need to figure that out. I'm glad you're enjoying my word struggles. It's all good. I laugh at my word struggles too. I'm well aware that I struggle words. Words be hard, y'all. Words be just so hard sometimes. It's like you want me to say all these difficult sounds and communicate clearly a succinct message? What am I? Functional? There was a one time very late in my stream today where I kept saying bone marrow instead of little marrow. I mean, yeah, I would do that too. I have a really awful, so this color here, 176 Van Dyke Brown. When I first started doing YouTube, in so many of my old YouTube videos, because again, I use this color a lot. It's one of my favorite browns. So much I would call it Dick Van Dyke Brown. It's not, it's Van Dyke Brown. But the amount of times I call it Dick Van Dyke Brown, and it's like, nope, nope, nope. It's funny how things just get like locked into your brain as well. Okay, I am actually feeling a lot happier with that big bright orange section there, because I feel like that's just made it really clear between the pale orange and the bright orange. And that's what we need to do with all the rest of these. Let's get some of this dark brown, not dark brown, burnt sienna? Burnt sienna! I know my colorways! And make clear orange tabby. Right, so there's one more thing I need to do with the orange tabby, and that's actually add in shadows, because it's also got shadows in here from different areas. I've added a little bit around the hood and around the edge of the tabby. We're just going to push it a little further. Really get some darks in there, because this hood is preventing a bit of light. And then they have a little recess here. this side would actually be a lot more in shadow, so I think we need to bring this up just a little bit, because like this is our light would be over here, so there'd be like a little bit of shadow, which we've done here, so you can see we've got the shadow to about here on the face, and that's the cast shadow from the hood. And then it gets a bit closer around here. We've got a little bit on top from here, because again we would have a little bit of directional light coming in from the window, but then as we get over here, because the face sort of curves around, everything on this side is completely in shadow, even more than just the hood. So we do need to bring up a bit of shadow on this side too, because again it's curved and it's not getting any directional light. And then we need to also, because the nose of course has a little bit of shadow, because we've got that little flat pokey out bit, and then we've got a little bit of ridging on the side, so we need a little bit under here. A little bit around the eye here, because again the eyes are also recessed. So we're going to fade out those areas a bit. Bring this down here. Tone into the recess of the mouth because of the shadow. So again, because the light is coming down from the top, we'd have a little bit of overlap from the top part of the mouth to the bottom part. Very subtle shadows around here, because again it's very light fur, but we do want to differentiate that there is a bit of shadow there. And then of course again under the chin as we head into this area, which we're getting no light at all. There we go. Now our face has got a bit of shape. I like our ginger kitty. I like our ginger kitty. Hey. Right, where's our reference images? Because now I want to have a look at a body, because I know that they often have white on the belly. And we'll probably keep a bit of white, but we also need to, we're not seeing much of the belly here. We've obviously got a paw here too. Sometimes the paws are also white, but sometimes they're also ginger. We have got some like markings here, so we definitely need some orange brought in, but we can also make it a bit lighter. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. Look at baby. Look at baby. I like that this allows me just to look at kitten pictures as well. So many kitty pictures. Okay, you kind of look like what we've been going for, actually. Let me clean my phone so you don't just get heaps of greasy fingerprints. So, like, we've got, like, the dark orange and lighter orange markings on the face. like we've kind of produced. Like, there's a similarity there. I can see a similarity in the markings and stuff like that. So I think that gives us a good idea. So you can see we'd have a little area of white, but we'd also have some tan and stuff, but mostly the white and the light orange. And then if we bring down to the pores, we do also have those darker and peachy orange. So we'll be doing mostly the lighter orange. There's one name that's standing out to me for various reasons. Ooh, hit us with it, Fudd. Hit us with it. I'm curious. Rory? Ooh. So I'm distracted because we're playing Christmas music apparently. Not quite the season yet. I'm immediately thinking Doctor Who. But I'd love to hear your reasoning. It's another Christmas one. I don't want Christmas. I need to remove the Christmas album from this playlist. You're playing in order, aren't you? Alright, let's look at the queue. Yeah, you're playing in order. We've hit the Christmas album. So if I skip to that one. Yeah, that's the end of the queue. Okay, I've apparently turned shuffle off, which is absolutely fine. Okay. That should keep us going for an hour at least. Ooh. Right. Alright, let me catch up with the chat, sorry. Oops, I forgot for a second how to create collections. We eventually found it. Wanted to pull your Stardew highlights together. Yeah, good idea. Mary, hello. Yeah, was there always a feature collection? Maybe. I haven't done any collections, so it's possible. Right, Rory. It's unisex and a diminutive of Ruderahi, which means Red King. It's also a song called Rory Murphy that may be stuck in my head. Rory Murphy that may be stuck in my head. A lot of Irish names are hard to type and pronounce. They really are. But Rory is kind of cool. And the fact that it means Red King is a derivative, that's kind of cool. I do like Rory. Rory kind of works. Like, everyone kind of calls them Murphy, but Rory is their actual name. Also, can you believe it's been another hour? Where is the time going? I swear. I swear. I did say I was going to make a coffee, though, and I do feel like a coffee. So we are going to make a coffee. We are going to take this as an opportunity to have a bit of a longer break. I am going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, pop to the bathroom, make myself a good coffee, and I will be back in just over 3 minutes. But we're going to run this ad break. For those of you that get ad-free viewing, enjoy. Won't be too long. Let's put you on the break screen to begin with. Look at that. Right as the ads end, I'm back. How's that for timing? Oh, so much better. We have a beautiful cup of coffee, freshly made. The cup is full of... Actually, we're on the wrong screen for this. Just chatting. I need to redo my lipstick. Matte lipstick's pretty good, but I'm starting to get a bit patchy. But yes, look at the cup. It's cats, but it's Christmas, and they're getting up to trouble. It's mischievous cats at Christmas. It's a cat cup. Yeah. Mum and I actually got them from Spotlight on clearance last year after Christmas. I think it still costs like $6. But I was like, I don't care. It's a very cute cup. Oh, that's what the feature collection done. Makes sense. Like, now that they've got the featured highlights and stuff like that, and the featured clips and whatnot. So it makes sense that these are featured collection. I haven't explored all of that. I only just recently went to my clips and like cleaned up a bunch of my clips, and that's because of like when people shout me out in their stream and it's been popping up with the clips. It's like, oh, I didn't realize people had clipped that, and it makes no logical sense. So I've kind of gone in and curated the clips a little bit. For the most part, they're all there. It's just like cleaning up clips a little bit. And then making some clips myself of certain moments, including the glitter song. I like the glitter song. I need to take a sound bite of the glitter song. Because if I do get my little thing where you can throw a glitter bomb at the page, we are going to have the glitter song play as that glitter is thrown on the page. It's literally me singing something like glitter, I love glitter, as a glitterer page. Glitter song. My heart's on a quilt. Oh, thank you. It's not actually a quilt. It's a jacket. It's something that I crocheted a long time ago. It's like a cardigan, but it's floor length, so it's literally a coat. It's massive. And yeah, it's all rainbow hearts. It was inspired by, oh god, what's their name again? So Ashley from Critical Role wore one on stream, and I saw it and I was like, damn, that's cool, and also I can make that. And so I found it. I feel like the name is Fluffy. They're a custom made clothing item, like crochet clothing item in the UK. I feel like their name is Fluffy. No. No, not my followers. I want following. They do really cool, incredible, bright, colourful clothing items. And they're really neat and really inspiring. And so they're the ones that made the original of this. And I kind of took a lot of inspiration from it, but I made my own version. Theirs is joined with pink. I joined mine with blue, mostly because I had a lot of blue. But they make like full-on crochet outfits, like skirts and tops. A lot of it's like for raves and events and stuff like that. And yeah. Let's see if I can find them. Sorry, I follow a lot of colorists. It'll come up in my feed like tomorrow, now they've mentioned it. I'll be like, that's who I was meaning. I could do it the long way. I could go to Crit Roll Closet, find the post, find the linked item from there. Might actually be a quicker way to do it because I'm struggling to find them. Okay, let's do it the other way. crit roll. Closet. And then we're going to have to dig for a while because this is an older jacket. But at least it's easier to scroll for a feed. And then I can show the original image that Ashley Johnson was wearing it. But yeah, I saw her wear it in an episode and it's like, god damn, I need to make that. And then I did sit down and make it and I love it. I did, like, the neck is a little different. But I do love how it came together. And it's one of my favourite items. There is a little bit of repair work I need to do in the back because a couple of the centre of the squares are starting to, like, it's been well worn. So it needs to have a little bit of a repair job. There it is. Shop Fluffy, that's what it is. So this is the original that she wore in the version that they made. So their hats are much smaller. And they make, like, really cool rainbow bright trippy crochet clothing, and this is all handmade by a couple people in the UK. A lot of their stuff goes for like quite a bit of money too, because again it is all handmade and they've built a name, so it's very much my rainbow aesthetic as well. And so yeah, you can see the same idea. This one's a lot better. I didn't see how they did the joining and the edging, but now I can see how they do the edging, and I like how they do that. It's much better how I did mine. But I would like to make another one because the concept of it is easy. It's just little squares. So you make one square in the size that you want to make it, and then you put a t-shirt down on the ground. It's like loose and comfy. That is kind of the size that you want your sweater cardigan to be. And then you just measure across it and measure down. And it's like however many of these squares fit across is how wide you do it. And you're just basically making a T. That's all it is. It's pretty straightforward. It's just a lot of mundane work. But I wouldn't mind making another one day. But also, my hands have to be up to doing that again. One day we'll get there. Oh, Mum was also using a cat mug. Oh, I did not realise she had that mug, Mum, but that's brilliant. It's a black cat on a mug. There is a swear word in here. Oh, it's okay. I do occasionally swear on the channel. It's got, let me check my give a beep-o-meter. Nope, nothing. And it's a very fed up kitty. That's a great cat mug, Mum. That's a great cat mug. Well, so, Whoop, hello, welcome in. I hear a rumour that you're starting to stream. How are you going? It's good to see you. Whoop skips. I've done it once and so far it went well. Fantastic. We are going to... Actually, you know what? I have an active mod in here that I know is capable of doing this. Fud, would you be a dear and shout out Whoop? Thank you. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. Saves me having to move my keyboard and all my pencils in front of the keyboard to type it. Yes, if you're not already, hit that heart. Whoop is a wonderful artist. I have one of their prints. Wonderful artist. Really excited to see them stream. Haven't been able to catch it yet, but as you just saw, has only streamed once so far. So let's go support a new Kiwi streamer starting out on the platform. It's so exciting. Caleb and Ari gave it to me for Mother's Day. That's a good present. They did good with that. Alright, so now we're carrying on with Murphy's Belly. So we were talking before the break about a first name for Murphy, and Rory was pitched. And Whoop, I don't know if Fud has mentioned anything. I don't know if Fud even would. It's kind of a random thing to talk about off stream. There's a bunch of lore going on this page. You can kind of get a little synopsis from the pinned comment. It's got the things to type to pull up all the comments. You have the vaguest outline. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, it's very complicated. It's very complex. Fully don't expect you to be caught up with it, even though I'm not sure half the time. But yeah, we're trying to work out a first name for... You did talk about joining in on the end for a bit. Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm so glad. We are trying to determine a first name for Murphy because we have worked out that Murphy is actually the family name. And Murphy is actually almost eternal and across all planes, but aware of all planes. So even though Murphy is killed in the story, Murphy's not actually killed because Murphy is across multiple dimensions. So like Loki from the Loki series, in a way, where there's multiple Lokis, we have multiple Murphys. So right now we're trying to work out Murphy's first name, and Fudd has pitched Rory with some cool meaning behind it, including I'm not going to butcher that pronunciation again of where Rory is derived from, but it does mean Red King, which is kind of cool. Apparently there's also a song called Rory Murphy, which I might need to look into. You had some... Was there any other names? I do like Rory, because Rory also makes me think of the TARDIS and Doctor Who. Don't remember all the names or anything. That's all good. That's all good. If you got any questions, feel free to hit us up about it. It grows every stream as well, so that's the thing, is like, you can come in and we've developed a whole new section of the story. That's what I love about it. I love the collaborative effort. I love that this has been created with y'all. And now I'm like, does every colouring book need a story? But also, like, some pages aren't as open to interpretation as this. Although it does make me really want to go through these books. Because I have 3 of Kanoko Egusa's books. And, like, find Murphy in each page. Find... Mordecai and Gregory in each page. Find Sir Bobbington in each page. Like, can we find Sir Bobbington in a good state? Yeah. It's pretty much pronounced Rory, it just doesn't have it just doesn't look like it. Oh, okay, so it's still pronounced Rory. Okay, that's cool. That's the name of the King of Ireland hundreds of years ago. Ooh. Oh, I have a colouring heaven that I recently got that's called King and Queens, and it's got lots of like really interesting kings and queens from history. I wonder if that's got a representation of him in there, because there's like 48 of them and there's a lot of really interesting characters in there. Murphy Law Extended Universe, right? Like, I'm sure if we sit down and start going through the books, we'd find Murphy in other places. And also, like, this page with this fancy frog, like, how does this fit in? And I need him to fit in. I need fancy frog. See, like, this could be more of the village, you see? Because we've got some creatures that could be repeated. Sorry, I'm really zoomed in, I just realised. So there's no point in me showing you like that. A distant relative of Toad Halls, perhaps. Ha ha ha. I just love it. I love how cute they are. I love how... Oh, I just love these books. It's made me so happy. See, this is another one that probably you're not going to see in full detail because we're zoomed right in. But that was another one I was contemplating for Halloween because we've got a cat and mouse on broomsticks. So, like, is that another form of Murphy? Because it is a cat with a broomstick. Just saying. There could be Murphy in another form. Is Murphy actually magic? I mean, Murphy is magic in other planes, because magic's more common there. Alright, sorry, let me actually do some work instead of spending all hour being distracted. All good, Chai. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Appreciate you, even from the shadows. Oh, it's so good. It's just what I needed. Alright, where's our little picture again? You're at 83%. You can come off charge now. So it feels like the paw is actually wrapped around and we're seeing the top of the paw. So we could kind of indicate certain areas. Thank you for doing the shout out, Fud. I very much appreciate you. Chai is also a wonderful Kiwi streamer. We have shouted them out many times and we will continue to keep shouting them out many times because they are a wonderful Kiwi streamer. Currently playing Dredge, which is a really cool video game. Also, you can adopt rocks. Just saying. Alright. So that gives us a bit of the darks again. Alright, let's start getting some of the peach in here. Do 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 do. I forget that I have captions that pick up me doing all the dirt. Yeah. I mean, Dredge is more about the deep sea fishing and all that sort of stuff. But there is a little bit of interest about it. But also it's just cool to support Kiwi game developers as well. Like, it's such a cool game. And it's so cool that it's made in New Zealand. Or made by Kiwis. It's got a really cool art style as well, which is what I really enjoy. All the graphics in it. Like, one of the designers had to design, I think it was like 250 fish. And by the end of it, he was just like, no more fish. No more fish. Do 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 do. Do they have a piece of merchant? Ooh, I wonder. That would be really cool if they did. I don't know. I don't actually look into game merch much, but that would be a really good idea if they did. Especially for the amount of Kiwis that buy the game. I mean, the game is very popular internationally anyway. But it's such a piece of Kiwi nostalgia as well. And there's some weird fish in that game, so that would be really, really cool. Kind of makes me want to get back to our Subnautica game at some point too. But again, I'm also really enjoying this page, which is why the last two Sunday Funday streams have actually been ending up with me colouring instead of playing video games. Even though this is my video game day. Because it's Sunday Fun Day. I can do whatever I feel like. And I am in love with this Murphy's Law page. Sorry. Just showing PB. PB also likes or has orange cats, so it's like send through kitty related stuff. I'm curious what game it was. Oh, yeah, we were talking about Dredge. We were talking about Dredge and how you've been playing it and how cool it is. No, so sorry. To clarify, you can adopt rocks in Chai's stream. Like, you can put faces on the rocks and stuff in Chai's stream as a point redeem. To clarify that. Sorry, I obviously wasn't clear about that. My bad. Yeah, don't worry. You've heard my comprehension. You've heard my word struggles. Words be hard, y'all. And yes, Whoop, if you do want to join the Discord, feel free. I know you're probably in 101 Discords. It feels like I am sometimes. It gets very overwhelming and I forget to check a lot of them. Even my own sometimes. Because I'm good like that. I'm trying to be better about checking my own at least. But yeah, feel free. I see a new joiner. Welcome to the Granny Squad. Welcome to the retirement home. Do. Yay! Okay. I will make a point of updating the live on Twitch one after stream. If I have not done it in the next couple of days, if someone would be so kind as to, like, prod me and go, hey, yo. Because it's also me and things do slip my brain. But it will get updated. It's like when Ryder changed his username. I was like, it will happen, just keep reminding me, because every time I went to do it, he was live, and I can't do it while he's live. And so I'd be like, okay, I'll catch it later, and then I'd forget for like 2 days. So, we got there eventually. I was like, I will do it, I promise, I just have a really sucky memory. It goes in, and then I'm like, it goes in with all the 2 billion other things that I've got currently processing in my brain to do. And then we just like fish around for a task and we pull that out, and that's what we achieve for the day.
Welcome to the Discord, Whooper. You are awesome.
See, it's about to say pencil butter. Water agrees. And that's not water. That's water. And that's water, even though that was very clear 2 different pronunciations. Wow, you pick up pronunciations, but you can't pick up on water. Captions. Apparently captions think Wardart's name is water. For the most part, they do okay. Just water. Poor water. I just thought of something. I have hot coffee. I have cookies right beside me. I think we need to take a little cookie break. Cookie break! Because I can do the thing I wanted to do before, except us having a cup of tea, not coffee. Oh, yeah, so the coffee is like boiling hot. So when I make the coffee... so good. When I make the cup of coffee, I only pour in boiling water straight out of the jug. Because I know when I put it down here, I'm not going to drink it straight away. And I will drink it piping hot, but I'll drink it lukewarm. And so if I start with it piping hot, I'll keep working my way through and it will stay warm for quite a while. It's like perfect temperature right now. I often do that. Same with my cups of tea. I'll just pour in the boiling water and then put it here while it steeps, and then it stays warm for a long time. I do want to get one of those. Not that I have any USB slots free to do it, but I do want to get one of those USB warmers that you can put your mug on and it keeps your coffee warm. I think it would be a very good thing. Although some of them don't actually keep the coffee all that warm, apparently. I already have a USB hub dongle. So I have 3 USB ports on my computer. And my cameras both require direct USB connection. They can't go through a dongle. So 2 of them are immediately taken up. So I only have the one. And the other one has 4 from the dongle. And it is my microphone, my speaker, the light that's above the art, and my mouse and keyboard Bluetooth connector. So yeah, I literally do not have a free USB slot on my computer. Which is why when I needed to charge my vapes and then my phone, I had to go up and get my actual USB charger from the bedroom and plug it into a PowerPoint. Because I don't have a USB slot free to chuck in the USB charger. And then when I'm not live, I'll take the cameras out. That gives me 2 free slots for whatever I need. I have to drink my coffee in 2 seconds flat. It'll take so long it cools off. I used to be able to, but I can't scull liquids anymore, not with my stomach surgery. If I try to scull, well, for a start, I'm going to burp. I'm probably going to burp anyway, but I will burp, and then it's so much pressure in there, can make you want to. So yeah, we're a sip and enjoy. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, because then you get to savour the flavour. Yeah, it's another thing of when I can eventually afford to upgrade my PC, the computer will have a shite ton of USB slots. because I know I need two direct fast, like 2 3.0 slots for the cameras. I need a 3.0 slot for my gaming setup when I do switch to my Switch. So I take out my art cam and replace that with the capture card USB, because that has to be direct into the computer too. So I need 3 of that. I need 1 for the mic, I need 1 for the mouse and keyboard, I need 1 for the light, and then the speakers take a USB slot as well as the headphone jack. So I need at least 6-7 slots as standard, and it'd be nice to have a spare one, you know. So at minimum I need 8, and ideally I'd have a couple more. And then the other big thing that I would want is multiple HDMI ports as well, so that I could have more than one monitor, but also, like, I could have a monitor, but I could also have my graphics tablet out, because I do actually have a Wacom tablet. It's a real pain in the butt to set up, because again, it requires a USB slot and the HDMI slot. I only have one HDMI slot, which is for my second monitor. So when I stream my video games, for example, my screen gets taken out and that becomes my game screen, and then everything goes on my laptop, which gets very hard to monitor because I have to take my OBS down to really tiny and the Stream Manager down to really tiny and kind of try to manage it from there. It works. It's not ideal. It would be better to have the 2 screens and then an extra HDMI slot there to have a extra monitor / extra HDMI slot. But this is all like talking dream stuff. Like, I am years away from being able to afford to replace my computer. I don't think my computer will last years though, so yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do there. I think it's getting to that point again. It's getting pretty bad. And I think it's actually the video card that's now reaching capacity. We managed to save the hard drive and help that get things running faster. Sammy replaced the hard drive for me with a proper one that is solid instead of a spinning one. We managed to get the screen repaired, so that's still working. But the graphics card cannot be replaced in this laptop, and it's like, I knew it was at a point where the games weren't that great on it anymore, and it's well and truly old technology, but I think it's been struggling because I've been trying to watch a couple of streams and it's struggling to process videos, and the CPU hasn't been that high. And it's the same thing right now while I'm streaming. Like, the CPU's not showing as being that high, but I think the graphics card is actually struggling with it. And unfortunately, that's not something we can upgrade. That's just something that's going to make the computer obsolete. Oh, I love those SSDs. Yeah, noticed such a difference as soon as we switched over to it. So much faster on the computer, especially boot up. Dredge update. I'm finally able to snag some volcanic fish. Heck yeah! I got one that boots so fast. But yeah. I had to, because I was looking into things that might be slowing down my computer. And then I was like, I wonder if I'm running out of space. I was running out of space. But I had all my YouTube videos built up on there, like, to transfer over to the hard drive. And then I realized that I had no room on any hard drive to put them onto. But the thing is, I can re-download them from YouTube. So I was like, okay, we're going to be logical here. I don't need 900 gigs. I had a terabyte of YouTube videos. I was like, I don't need this. I can re-download it. It's fine. So, yeah. So that helped a little bit, giving my computer more than 5 gigs free of space. But it's very much like, oh my gosh. I'm doing that thing again when I'm trying to work like this, which covers up entirely what I'm doing and you can't see a thing. It's actually better if I work like this too, because it's less cramping on my hands than when I go like that. We'll get better at doing it. I think after all these years of filming videos and live streaming, I would be better at it. Nah, still forget. Alright, let's get a little more red in there. I've been meaning to take a look at potential upgrades for my desktop. It's chugging along very nicely, but it's a few years old. And knowing when I built it, yeah, it's a lot. It's definitely something that I've been trying to look into. I don't know a lot about specs and stuff, but I do have a few friends that have been kind of helping me a little bit. The hardest thing though is the cost for me, and so probably the easiest way for me to do it is to actually break down the componentry I need into a list that I can buy piece by piece, and then I can keep my eye out too for things popping up on special and stuff like that, and then look at actually building it, which I've never ever built a PC, and the concept terrifies me a little bit, but I'm pretty sure I could with the help of some friends and stuff. It's just all those fiddly tiny little screws if I'm having a bad hand day. So yeah, I've just gotta kind of sit down and kind of just see if I can get a list and just like links of what it is I'm looking for, see if I can find it places and just buy it piece by piece, because I think that's going to be the only way, because I can't outlay drop like $2 or $3 grand on a PC. Because the other thing as well is that I'm using a laptop. So if I switch to a PC, at least then I can look at just upgrading componentry as things become obsolete or need upgrading as well. So long term, that makes more economical sense as well, as to upgrade to a PC. But I still have the laptop, and the laptop functions for when I'm traveling for work and traveling and need to work and stuff like that. So there's still a place for the laptop, and the laptop is still functional. It will still work for a good number of years, especially if it's just doing basic tasks. It's just getting to that point where what I'm trying to do with it is beyond its capabilities. Yeah. And if I have a list of what I know I need, then I can keep an eye out and bargain shop and hunt around, because I don't mind doing that. I quite like the thrill of bargain hunting and finding those things on special and stuff like that. Because the only other way I could see doing it is seeing if, because my mum also kind of needs to upgrade her PC, seeing if we can kind of get some sort of combo deal or something. But then again, what we need is at completely two different ends of the spectrum, because you know, she's browsing the internet, maybe watching some Twitch, watching YouTube videos, stuff like that. Whereas I need it for streaming and video processing and video editing and graphics and like two complete spectrums. So yes, we do have PB Tech here. Yeah, when we first started having all the internet drama happen months upon months ago, and so one of the things we did was replace the Ethernet cord, because I had a suspicion that maybe the Ethernet cord was damaged. Sammy actually placed the order and paid for it, and then put it under, like, did it online, and then rang them to let them know that it was actually a gift for me and that I would be the one picking it up, which was really cool and really sweet. So it's very handy. If I remember right, I didn't end up spending more than like $1,200 on total. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think, like with PB2, the good thing is I can also afterpay the parts, which gives me that option of also splitting up, especially the more expensive parts, splitting up that payment so it's not so intense for me. And that's probably going to be the way I can do it. But yeah, it is sitting down, working out the exact order, because I have a feeling that I shouldn't buy certain things until I have other things, if I'm correct. Like, certain cases only take certain hard drives, or I need a certain motherboard to determine certain other bits. Like, I know stuff doesn't work with other stuff sometimes. Again, so technical, so knowledgeable here. So this is where having the list of these are the componentry I need is going to be very handy for me, because I'm not actually 100% sure what I have to get. I don't know what the points are. Like a power socket, do I have to buy that separately? Does that come as part of like the box for the computer, or is that part of the motherboard? Is that just a whole separate componentry part? I don't know. I know the biggest expenses will probably be the video card, the CPU, and the RAM. And like, is it so like expensive? Is it something that I could pull the hard drive out of the laptop to put into there? But I don't think I can. Plus then also I have to revert the old hard drive back into this laptop, which chugged along, which if it's only for work, it's not so much of an issue, but yeah. Power supply is a separate part. Motherboards come in a handful standard sizes. The other main thing, case size matters, is for if you have a very long graphics card. Okay. Yeah, see, this is where I wouldn't want to, like, screw up. So, again, I'd be like, just give me the list. But then also, like, by the time I make my way through the list, more modern components might have come out, which might have also put things on special and cheaper, but it's like, if I'm going to do this, do I just buy, like, top just release stuff? I would want to try and buy, like, the best I could. The idea would be that I wouldn't need to upgrade components for at least, like, 5+ years, ideally. I mean, this laptop is 7 years old. She's doing well for what she is. She is 7 years old at least. So I can't give her too much crap, because the things that I push her to do, but yeah, a lot of it I just really need to sit down. I'll probably just sit down with Sammy at some point and be like, alright, help me make this list. Or I have a friend Sam who does this as well, Is actually going to school for it as well, so they're very useful at helping me figure out this sort of stuff too, and they've actually offered as well. So I've got a couple people who have offered to help me with it, because again, like, I could sit down, I could figure it out, and I'm well aware I could figure this stuff out. It's just a time thing. It's going to take me hours to research and figure out what I'm actually looking at, whereas if I've got a friend who understands what I'm talking about, it's suddenly a lot quicker, because I can say, yeah, I want to have this, and I want to achieve this, and I know I need these applications that require this. So yeah, because it would be nice to have a computer that, you know, I could stream The Sims on, for example, or I could actually buy Baldur's Gate and play Baldur's Gate. I think the best thing to figure out which brand of CPU and what graphics card. Unless you see like a really pretty case, which you must have. Yeah, I don't have a particular need for the aesthetic case. Like, it's either going to live at the back of my desk or under my desk. So, not really a need, and it's probably going to just live on top of my desk. Which, I mean, because, like, I'll see it. Maybe I do want pretty, but genuinely don't care. It's a functional piece of equipment. I will cover the thing with stickers. I will paint it myself if I need to. It's fine. Give me the cheapest case possible. If its only job is just to house this componentry, cheap as possible. Yeah, Baldur's Gate does look really good. Really, really good. But then also, those things that I've talked about that I would love to achieve on stream that I haven't been able to do, because one of the biggest things that I would love to do is do a community art share day, which would possibly be like today, where we say Sundays at 3 p.m. we stop the colouring or the game or whatever, and we do community art share, and we have a channel on the Discord, which is just like, you can post something. It doesn't matter what. It's not necessarily your best work. It's just whatever you're working on. It's just a celebration of creativity in the community. And we just share. We hype each other up. We look at all this amazing artwork and creativity and crafts, photography, projects. Like, whatever you want to share, you share. And we just sort of celebrate that. But right now, while I stream, I cannot have Discord open. So that immediately knocks it out. I could look into browser Discord, but like right now my PC's even struggling with the browser, and I have Opera going, which is like the lowest CPU browser I've found, and it's still lagging a bit. Now admittedly I have been streaming for 7 hours, so I think my PC's like, we're just about done here. She'll push on. We're gonna keep it going, because I'm not ready to stop. But yeah, it does make it, that would be something cool that we could sort of start instigating as well. Candy the Cane! Hello, friend! Hello. Fud, if you can you please shout out Candy the Cane for me? Yeah, I like RGBs too. My speakers are RGB. So I have RGBs going beside me all the time. My speakers when they're active have little rainbows going continuously up, and they're so pretty and I love it. So like, I get it. Yes, Candy is like, oh god, I don't even want to think about how long, but original back in the day. Your raid-in the other day with your friend reminded me of my alerts, and the fact that I still had up my temp alerts when I changed over streaming software, and I did not have up my friend alert, because if you donate a certain amount of money, it pops up a friend alert, and I forgot about that until you rated it, and I was like, oh my god, the alerts, because of the clip. I know, it was just like such a random connection, and I was like, oh my god, the alert. I'll see if I can get it to pop up. Because I don't think I can test specific donation amounts, so I might not be able to bring it up. Variations. Oh no, I can. This one.
Oh, friend! Oh, new friend! Oh, friend! Please be my friend! Oh, friend! Oh, friend!
This is a test donation for $5 New Zealand dollars.
Oh, it reminded me. It reminded me because of the joke. So that's like some deep stream lore there. Oh god, that goes back. That goes really far back. But how are you going, Candy? It's great to see you. I am really enjoying this kitty. This is Murphy. First name Rory. This is the Murphy of Murphy's Law, which is the title of this colouring page. Been working away slowly on our lovely ginger kitty. They are the mayor of Law. They also get murdered. Spoilers. But it's okay, because there's like multiple Murphys. Spoilers! I'm good. Working on a diamond painting. Fun! I love diamond paintings. Oh my god, I can word. I actually, because I was digging through my art cupboard the other day to look for something. Can't remember what. I think I was looking for my masking fluid. And I found a bunch of diamond paintings in there that I totally forgot I had. I think I have a couple of paint-alongs in there too. Like paint by numbers. I think we have managed to pull off a tabby. We've kind of lost a little bit of the white on the belly, but I might bring in some white Posca again too. Because that kind of area was meant to be white, but we've lost a little bit of it. But we've got a bit of white in here, so we might just bring in some white around there. Oh, I love it. I think we have managed to achieve an orange tabby. Like, it's been a bit of work, but it really does look like an orange tabby to me. Alright, same thing again. We need some shadows. Once again, remember how we said that when we got to the other characters it would be much quicker? Oh gosh. Oh my god. Thank you. I love to. I'm very, very pleased with how Mayor Murphy has come along. And I'm also very pleased with what we've developed for Mayor Murphy. Let's add in some white furs on here too. We're getting a little bit more development with Murphy, and I like it. I like it. I like it. And then just because I put in a bit too much white there, just break it up with some grey. Glitter hearts, kitties. I like that kitty emote actually. Right, so it'd have shadow there, shadow over here. A lot of shadow down here. Oh my gosh. Keeping up with true tradition on the channel, Somebody has just entered into chat, so we're due for an ad break. Every time, without fail, it is the tradition. Their names are Grift and Beerus, and they're the cats of the streamer. Nice! Yes, I have a couple of cat emotes. Mostly from Blade. Oh my god, if my controller will let me get to it. Kitty, 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 kitty. Holy moly, these emotes are cute as heck. Thank you. I did all them with a mouse of all things, but they manage. But yes, we're about to head into an ad break. We do this every hour for our self-care reminder to stretch, to hydrate, to take meds, to do whatever we need to do. So I do apologize, Candy, that you've literally come in and we're going to run an ad break, but it is how I manage to keep streaming without causing myself too much pain. So we do run these every hour. I do need to do some hip wiggles. I can feel my lower back starting to be a little like frobby. So, yeah, chug your wawa. Actually, I do need some more water too. Everybody hydrate.